Hey everyone! Look at you guys, you're all here. Gary and Devil Dog and look at you guys, you're all here. Oh wait, I was trying to set this chat up because Gary and Devil Dog. Oh my gosh. Look at you guys, you're all here. There we go. My chat on my phone is quicker than the chat on StreamYard, so I like to have the chat open on my phone. So let me just make sure I don't have an echo. Margie, hello. How are you? I want to believe. Thank you for joining me. Oh, hello, Nisi. Freehandly made. Thank you for stopping in. Hey, Mel. Thanks for coming in. I am doing very well, Margie. It is Friday, and I am glad it's Friday. TGIF. And it is definitely a feel-good Friday for me. I don't know about you guys, but I am okay this Friday. It's been a long week, and I've been doing a lot. I've been super busy this week, but I'm so glad it's Friday so that I can finally get a break this weekend. Even though we are going to be doing some shopping tomorrow, so I probably won't get a break really. My daughter is going back to school, and we're going to have to do some school shopping, and it's going to be probably a busy day tomorrow. So, um, Lisa, thanks for coming in. Hey, expecting a customer any second, but you got me until they arrive. Oh, and did I ever get over my pepper tasting? Did you guys see that? I didn't know. I've never really paid attention, I guess. Um, but I don't know if I've never eaten a red shishito pepper or if it's not, is it supposed to be hot? The red ones? Are the red ones supposed to be hot? I usually, um, I usually don't wait till they get red, but I mean, I was late harvesting, so there were a few red ones, and I just, I'm washing them and prepping them, and I just took a bite out of a red one. I thought it was going to be kind of sweet, and oh my gosh, my mouth was on fire for a long time, and I was like, oh my God, I did not, it was totally unexpected. I did not expect that at all. Yeah, I did not expect that. Oh, you're multitasking. Well, thank you, Gary. Thank you. Thank you so much. You say your reds are never hot. Well, mine was hot. And I'm scared to try the green ones now because the red one was hot. Now, I did buy these. Um, I bought the starts from the farmer's market. I did not grow these from seed. Um, so uh, I was kind of, I mean, I don't want to say I was not surprised because I was surprised. But the first thought that came to my mind was that maybe they were cross pollinated the year before and they saved the seeds and planted them. And perhaps that's what happened because that's usually why a sweet pepper would be hot when it's not supposed to be. Yes, Margie, opened up my sinuses. Yes, definitely. You blistered a bunch in the cast iron. Oh Lord, so good. Yeah, that was my plan. But I'm a little leery now. I'm gonna have to cut one so that I can figure out whether or not they're gonna be hot. I don't want them hot. I'm looking forward to them being the way they're supposed to taste. You expect when you expect something, you expect it, you know, and when you don't expect it, it's kind of like a sucker punch. So yeah. Okay. Everyone's missing Gary. Oh, that's not my house, Lisa. That's a what's it called? A green screen. That's like a background. That's not my house. No, that's not my house. But thanks. Thanks for the compliment. Did I plant it next to a hot plant? No, I did not. They are right at the end of my tomato bed. So no hot peppers there. The only hot peppers I grew this year were the jalapenos, and those are outside the garden on the other side of the fence. So they're not very close at all. Guess what? Guess what? Did your Ukrainian seed order come? Oh no, you blistered your hand. Yikes. Faked you out, yeah. Hello, Suzanne. Nice to see you. Hello, Double D Chicks and Stuff Homestead. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up on your way in. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Okay, now they're in Atlanta. Okay. All right, Lisa. Take care of your customer. Hello, Mona. How are you this evening? Happy Friday. Crystal's Crochet Cubbyhole. Thank you for joining me. Thank you so much. It's Feel Good Friday. For anyone who has not been here before, I do Feel Good Fridays on Friday, and we like to share feel good stories with each other, encouragement, um, try to end the week on a positive note because there's just so much negativity out there that it's nice to be able to come together as a community and be able to encourage each other. Let's see. I went to start the Hubbard squash seeds I got and accidentally poured out large cherry tomato seeds. Oh no. So now I have about 10 seedlings growing. Well, I guess you'll have some fall tomatoes, huh? Okay, so you do have two Hubbard squash. Good, good. Okay, Gary said there are a couple of folks that need hours to get monetized, and he's been focusing on getting people monetized. Gary, you're awesome. You are on it. Thank you so much for all of your help with my channel. I truly appreciate it. And anyone who has been running my playlists, I'm not quite there. I'm probably like, actually, I could probably check. Hello, G Mama Grows. Thank you for joining me. Um, let's see if I can check on um, my watch hours and see. The last time I checked, I was right around 2,500. So, oh, went back down a little bit, but 2437. That's where I'm at. But I took a break over the winter, so I that is really what is hurting my channel. Um, so that is probably the reason why I am so far behind because uh, I really needed that break. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It hurt my channel, but I needed it. So I don't even regret it. I'm just gonna have to work a little bit longer to get where I need to be. And in all honesty, I did not start the channel to get monetized. I started the channel in order to just help people grow and learn to grow and share information with people that otherwise might not have known the little tips and tricks and different things. So I really did not have the intention on trying to get monetized because I felt like it was just so far fetched. And, oh, that'll never be me. I'll never, be able to make money making videos. And, when you start out, you start with kind of like self doubt and like nobody's going to even watch my channel and, stuff like that. So, I really didn't have that intention in mind. I was like, it'd be nice if I did, or if I did, but if I don't, then I don't. But so now I'm just kind of like, you know what, I might as well because I am making this content with intent now. So hello, Vomit with Arthur Butler. Thank you so much for joining me. You guys are awesome. All right. Does anybody have any feel good Friday stories? My feel good Friday is that my daughter, I've shared this with on my live before a couple of times, but my daughter is a senior this year and she enlisted in the Navy. And on Tuesday evening, she is going to be they're going to have a ceremony on the White Sox field for her and some other Navy recruits and Navy, like her recruiter and different ones. It's Navy Day, is what it's called. So at Sox Park, we will be there on Tuesday before the game, and they are going to have like a ceremony, a swear-in ceremony for her. So I am so proud of her. Like I'm beyond proud. You guys just don't know. So we bought tickets and we're going, and it's like super exciting. My niece and my nephew have started school already. I am kind of bummed because I don't want the summer to end. Like I know a lot of people are like ready for the summer to end. They're like, it's too hot, it's too dry, and I get it. I get it. Some places are really suffering, and I'm so sorry that they are suffering, but I don't want the summer to end. So it's kind of a bittersweet thing because I don't want the summer to end, but and I always don't want my kids to go back to school. Like I'm so enjoying them during the summer that I don't want them to have to go back to school. So, but what are you gonna do, right? They start next week, so we are school shopping and doing all that fun stuff. So it's always fun to school shop. I've always enjoyed school shopping, even as a kid. Oh my gosh, Melody, 109. Wow. Let's see. Margie says, my feel good Friday is everything went so well, no stress, just relaxation for a change. Oh, that is so amazing, Margie. I'm so glad to hear that. It's such a relief when you can just relax with no worries, no stress. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get it. Our life can be really stressful. G Mama Grows, I saved my wormwood plants from dog vomit. Did you have the like the dog vomit fungus? Is that what you're talking about? I had that a couple of times in the garden and I just left it. It was really hot during that week, so I knew that the sun would just bake it out. So I didn't even bother to touch it. So, but it, yeah, the dog vomit. Yes, with the humidity, it's been god awful. Finally got some rain the night before last. That is great. It's always good for when you get some rain because the rain has so many minerals and like nitrogen in it. So the plants just love it. Bam it with Arthur. I am sorry I got to run, but I will be watching. Thank you so much. Oh, yes, it was awful. So I have some mail that I'd like to share with you guys because I never do. I'm so bad at doing like videos for like mail calls and things like that. I thought my scissors were right here, but I don't see them. Um, that's right. Maybe I can get them open. So the first one was from Gail at Gail Southern Living. Let's do Melody's Feel Good Friday first. My Feel Good Friday is I got the rest of my cabbage harvested, and now I am looking like a lot of sauerkraut that I will be putting up. Good. Nice. The Hillbilly Chicken Ranch. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome. This is Feel Good Friday. If it's your first time here, we like to share Feel Good Friday stories with each other to give each other some encouragement or just to end the week on a positive note, you know. So Melody said she harvested all their cabbage and she's excited because she's got some sauerkraut to put up now. G Mama Grows is glad because she saved her wormwood plants from the dog vomit fungus. I don't know if you've ever. Oh, my feel good. I missed Bammit. My feel good Friday. My feel good is that I am blessed to do what I do at my age. Amen to that. You know, if you don't use it, you lose it. So that's really good. Really good that you're able to do anything that you can do at your age, whatever age it is. Relaxation and no stress for Margie. So yeah, let me see. Let me get to the bottom of the chat. Suzanne, my feel good Friday is that I checked by gently moving some soil and I have new potatoes. I will be letting them grow for now. Nice. That's exciting. When you see new growth on something, that's super exciting. So, this one is from Gail Southern Living. I won this during one of her live giveaways, and it's got this little cute little card on the back. It says, "Have a nice day." This, I know what this is. It is a CD, and it's one of my favorite artists. Her name is Lauren Daigle. If you don't know who she is, you need to know who she is. I love her songs. I love her music. She's a really good inspiration. And I don't know if you guys can see that because of the green screen. Let me take the banner down. No. Okay. I don't know. But yeah, Lauren Daigle. So I got that from Gail at Gail Southern Living. Let me change the. Okay. So that was that, and I love Lauren Daigle. So I won that from Gail. Um, this little note is from the Vineyard Chicks. I don't know if you guys know who the Duval City Gardener. Hello. Thank you for joining me. So I got a little note from the Vineyard Chicks. So they had a concert, a live concert a while back. I want to say it was in June. I want to say June or July, June 18th, I think it was. So it says, Miss Adrian, hi, Miss Adrian. We would like to say thank you for being at our live concert. Thank you for being a great friend, for the support and your kindness. Thank you so much. Take care and God bless. Vineyard Chicks, KK, Trey, and Bunky. So that's cute. It's like a little thank you card. And then I got a Vineyard Chicks sticker and a Lori's World sticker. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. It's like holographic. That's cool. So I still have to get my sticker board together. I haven't done that yet. Lynette Lawrence, thank you for joining me. Hello, hello. Welcome. The CD shows up when I hold it directly in front of me. Good, good, good. And then I got some mail from Joe, Garden State Gardener. If you don't know Garden State Gardener, you really need to check him out because he does awesome lives and he's got such a kind heart and he loves to share with everyone. So I won something on his, the basil, the lettuce leaf basil. I won that on his live. Lettuce leaf basil. So that's like huge basil. It's like huge, like lettuce leaves, obviously. Oh, and then I got this Ford Hook Farm Bushy Cucumber. So look at that. Cool. Oh, let me take that off the screen. So yeah, bushy cucumber. That's cool. I like bushy plants. I'm growing a Space Master this year, and I'm thinking to try to grow more bush type cucumbers next year. Lately, I have not been able to get any cucumbers, or any zucchini because the pests, they just are too much. They just destroy everything. So I got half of mine not to even try to grow any squash next year. And then this one is from Gail's brother. He's got a channel. His name's Cody. He's got a channel called Hog Deer 79. If you haven't checked him out, he's got a really cool channel. And he does taxidermy. So he shares hunting, fishing, taxidermy. So he has sent me a sticker. Pretty cool. I love that color, that blue. That's really nice. Thanks for sending your channel decal, Cody. Yeah, so I sent him a sticker and he sent me one back. All right, so this is from Southern Sandy Crafts. It says, love grows here. It's a cute little note card. And if you don't know, Southern Sandy is Gail Southern Living other channel. She has a couple of channels. And oh, look at that. That's so cute. It's a little card. Oh, yes, I did. I won these tomatoes on her giveaway. I forgot all about that. The San Marzano. And I had been looking for San Marzano. Well, I wasn't really looking for them, but I know that I tried to grow them a couple of years ago and they did not germinate. I don't know. I don't even remember where I got the seeds from. Oh, and then she sent me a sticker. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. It's very light. It's a light pink. It says Southern Sandy Crafts. It's really cute. Adrian, congrats on being a winner on my live. Thank you for the support on my channels. Enjoy these seeds. Sincerely, Sandy. Southern Sandy Crafts. So, San Marzano. So hopefully I'll be able to grow those next year. Let's see, what did I miss here? Okay, so I want to believe my other Feel Good Friday is that I saved most of my tomatoes from raccoons. Raccoons, oh my gosh. They were eating my tomatoes, so I wrapped the beds / containers in netting. I'm harvesting my tomatoes again. Yeah, that can be frustrating when you got pests in your garden. The bunnies and woodchucks haven't found mine yet. Lisa's back. Our Georgia Suburban Homestead. All right, so the last thing I have is a package that I won on a live that I was in with Dale Homestead. I don't remember exactly when this was. I'm really late doing like mail calls or whatever. I'm not really good at making mail call videos. So I usually just show everything when I do my live. Oh, look at that cute little card. It's Indiana Backyard Gardener. Dear IBG, you, my dear, are treasured. I want to thank you for all the love and information you share with us all. I appreciate you so much. Dale Homestead. Love, Ann. Cute. All right, so then she sent me like a little keychain flashlight. And some anti-bac wipes. So that was on Dale's Homestead. Yes, Lisa, I won these things on a few different channels, and I am just now getting around to do the mail calls because I'm not good at making mail call videos. So I got the anti-bac wipes and the keychain flashlight from Dale Homestead. I got a cute little card and a sticker and some San Marzano tomato seeds from Southern Sandy Crafts, which is just Gail on her other channel. So I won those tomato seeds. I didn't have those tomato seeds either, so I was glad for that. And then her brother has a channel, and we exchanged stickers. So he sent me this Hog Deer 79 taxidermy sticker. Let me take this off the screen so that you guys can see that. I have to hold it up to myself, otherwise it'll just be like see-through if I put it like over here. Then you guys won't be able to see it. So that was from Cody. And of course I got something from Joe at Garden State Gardener. I got that lettuce leaf basil and some bushy cucumbers. He always sends more than what you win. Like I won the basil seeds, but then he also threw in the cucumber. So he's just really kind like that. He's just awesome. Joe is awesome. If you don't know Joe at Garden State Gardener, you need to check him out. And then I got a note from the Vineyard Chicks, and I got 2 stickers from them. So I got one of their stickers and then a sticker for Lori's World. And then I won the CD, the Lauren Daigle CD from Gail's Southern Living. So I won the CD on Gail's Southern Living, and then I won the tomato seeds on her other channel, which was Southern Sandy Crafts. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, so that's my mail call. Those are the little things that I won over the past couple of weeks. Like I said, I'm really bad at doing like mail call videos and stuff. So I usually let the stuff pile up until I can do it, until I can show it at my live. So your internet knocked you out. Oh my goodness. Yes, I saw that. I saw that, Mel. That was the other day. Yep. Didn't I promise you something? What was it? Because I am suffering from a really bad case of senior moments. Honestly, Lisa, I don't remember. Um, I don't remember. Uh, Maybe by the end of the live, I'll remember, but I don't remember as of right now. Feeding the bunnies. How are the bunnies? Oh, you just planted lettuce leaf basil. Okay. Yeah, I will be planting some as well because I did just get some fall seeds planted and I have to finish editing that video, but I did just plant fall seeds. So hello, Idaho Garden Girl. Nice of you to join us. Thank you for coming in. It's Feel Good Friday. And if you'd like to share a story with us for what something that made you feel good this week, or maybe you got something accomplished, or maybe you made somebody else feel good. Feel Good Friday is basically a way to encourage each other. There's so much negativity in the world, and we like to come together on Fridays at the end of the week to be positive and end the week on a positive note. So we had a few people um, sharing some stories. Hello, Kenyatta's Journey. Thank you for joining me. Welcome. Our Georgia Suburban Homestead. My feel good was seed I planted 3 days ago is up. It's so good when you plant something and you see it sprouting for the first time. It's so satisfying. It really is. All right, so I've got some seeds to give away tonight, and I've got a little game that we can play. It's called Finish It. Okay, so let me get my banners together over here. Finish it. Okay, so you have to finish the phrase. I'm celebrating because we got a tiny bit of rain. Wow. You know what? So many people are without rain. It's crazy. So any little bit helps. Any little bit. Yes. I'm so glad to hear that you got some rain. Even if it was a little bit. I'm so glad to hear that you got some rain. Let's see. My feel good was my avocado seeds are sprouting. Yes. That's awesome. I remember when I was little, I was so fascinated when my mom put those avocado pits with the toothpick over the glass or over the jar, and it started to grow. I was so fascinated by that. I don't know why it just sparked something inside of me and I just loved it. But yes, I can relate. My last one is that I killed a beta. My granddaughter cried. We replaced it, and I killed that one within 15 minutes. But the goldfish we got is still alive. Oh, your granddaughter cried. Aw, bless her heart. My husband had quite a few different fish. He's got a saltwater fish tank. So he's got corals in there, and right now he doesn't have a lot of fish in there. He did have uh, many different fish at many different times. He's had lionfish. He's had tang, yellow tang, emperor fish, trigger fish. Um, so many. I can't even think of them all, but he's had clownfish, of course. He's had many clownfish. Um, so yeah, he's had lots of different fish over the years, but right now his tank is kind of being reset. So he's only got like a little school of fish in there that just are just like a, you know, they're just in there just to be in there, just to, balance the tank really, just to keep it, balanced or whatever. But he's going to be working on getting some more fish soon. Brampton Gardner. Hello, Rochelle. Thank you for joining me. I didn't know it was this hard to take care of fish. Aw. Yeah, they're pretty finicky. Sometimes they are really finicky. We had some fish years ago, but it got to be too much work. Yeah. Well, a I think, because he's had two different types of tanks. He's had a freshwater tank and he's also had a saltwater tank. And to me, I think the saltwater tank is easier to manage than the freshwater tank because um, the freshwater tank takes a lot more work to keep it clean, and you get like a ton of algae and things growing in there. And the saltwater tank, on the other hand, with the filter and the system that you have in place, um, as long as those things are like balanced, as long as you have the right amount, of things in there, whatever the things are, I don't know. But it kind of just balances itself. He never has to do anything really. He puts, he adds whatever chemicals he needs to add, at a certain, a month or every couple of months or whatever it is. And it just maintains itself. So I thought, my conclusion, my observation is that his saltwater tank is a lot easier to manage than his freshwater tank because he was in that tank all the time with that freshwater tank. And when he had the freshwater tank, he had like these little sharks in there too. They were really cute. I don't even remember what kind of sharks they were, but they were freshwater sharks. My ex son in law killed his beta and his cost $20. I remember when betas were $3. Wow, not anymore. They're expensive. Yeah, I think everything has gotten pretty expensive because of the import. Um, when the last time my husband was looking for a yellow tang, the guy at the fish store that he usually talks to, and he's been, he's been working at this fish store forever, so he knows his stuff. He was talking about how they can't get them imported, so like he couldn't find any, and if he did find any, they were super expensive, and they were never that expensive before. Like I think he might have paid $40 or something for a yellow tang, but I think they were going for. I think he said somebody was selling a yellow tang for like between $500 and $800. And I was like, whoa, that's a big jump. That's super expensive. So yeah, he said, you know what? I won't be getting any yellow tangs anytime soon. But he really loves the yellow tang. Just a sudden temperature change can kill fish. Yep. I had it happen. Tank was by the window, had a 10-degree temperature drop in an hour. Lost all the goldfish. Never got fish again. Yeah, that happened to my husband's tank before as well. The power went out. So the heater that he keeps inside the tank obviously was not working. So the water got too cold. And yes, everything died. I remember that. All right, so I have this game that we're going to play. It's called Finish It. So you just have to finish the phrase, okay? I'm going to have Nightbot help me pick out the winner because what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Nightbot the word that is missing in the phrase. So it's going to be like a fill in the blank type of thing. So I'll put it on the screen. You'll be able to see it. And then you need to put the answer in the chat. Okay. So when I say start, or when I put the phrase on the screen, then you can answer it and put your answer in the chat. So let's see, I'll just say, this is just an example, okay? Let's see. Let's see, here's one. Okay, so this is an example. This is not a, this is not one of the, for you to answer, but this is what it looks like. So it says, put your blank where your mouth is. And then what you guys have to do is you have to put the answer in the chat. Okay. So that word that goes in that blank, Nightbot will have that word. And when Nightbot sees the first person put that word in the chat, Nightbot will be able to say so and so won, or whatever. So yes, Suzanne, we are set up for Nightbot to drop links. If you type IBG in the chat and you have a channel, Nightbot will drop your link. So let's see, our suburban Lisa, I had a tiger Oscar next to the couch that would spit a ping pong ball out of the tank at me, and we'd play. I'd toss it back and he'd spit it back. He was neat. Tiger Oscars can get really big. A friend of mine, her mom had two of them, and they were pretty. They were the biggest fish. They were the biggest fish I had seen in somebody's tank in their house. Like, I've seen big fish in big tanks, like, in lobbies of different places or whatnot. But at somebody's house, yeah, that was the biggest fish I had seen. Huga Homestead, thank you for joining us. Oh, Candy Dudette Watson, please send goats. Cute name. Thank you for joining us. We're getting ready to play a game. Bunnies are great, starting with lops this coming year. Oh, lops are so cute. I was ready to get a plastic fake fish that would sit at the bottom. Then you don't have a lot to. I gotta go make a batch of breakfast sausage for tomorrow. I'll be right back, and I'll leave you playing. Okay. All right. So yeah, there you go. I like to look at my phone with the chat because it's faster on my phone. So if you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking at my phone. I want to the chat on the StreamYard is so slow sometimes, and I like to be able to see. Okay, so you have 4 bunnies. Silver Martines. I've never heard of those. Silver Martines. Huh. I've heard of Silver Fox. Not silver. Oh, wow. Huga Homestead. You have 20 bunnies? I didn't know that. 20? I knew you had bunnies. I didn't know you had 20. Wow. Let me put my phone on silent. All right. So, the example I put up for the game, we're going to start a game, and I got some seeds to give away for the winners. So this is an example. And what you're going to do is, when I put the phrase on the screen, you need to finish the phrase. So put your blank where your mouth is. So the only thing you need to put in the chat would be the missing word of the blank. Put your money where your mouth is. So money would be the word that you would want to enter in the chat. And then Nightbot will pick out the first person who puts it in the chat. So that was just an example. That wasn't one of the games. I mean, that wasn't one of the, that wasn't the first one, but the first one I will tell you is going to be next. I'll give you the first one. And when you see it, put the answer in the chat. Okay, so put your money where your mouth is was just an example. So that one doesn't count. All right, so are we ready to play? If you guys are ready to play, put a 1 in the chat. Put a number 1 in the chat if you're ready to play. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for dropping links. All right. Everybody's ready to play. All right, I'm going to put the first phrase on the screen. And like I said, I've got a ton of seeds to give away. You know my seed stash is overflowing. So here we go. All right. I'm trying to see if Nightbot is going to. Okay. Nightbot is not giving me the right answer. I can clearly see that our Georgia Suburban Homestead was first. Can you guys see that? I think it was because I clicked it after I started it. I'll have to click it first next time. But I can see that our Georgia Suburban Homestead did have the answer first. And it is Fit as a Fiddle. Yes. Fit as a Fiddle. Yes. Right. Okay. Good. I'm glad everyone agrees. So I'm going to just pull some seeds out of this bag. It's just a grab bag. I'm not going to look at them. I'm just going to pull seeds out of a bag. And then that'll be the seed that it'll just be a surprise. It'll be a surprise to me. It'll be a surprise to you. So this is, okay, mustard tender green. This is what you've won, Lisa. Mustard tender green. So this is a mild mustard spinach type with glossy green leaves, heat and drought tolerant. Full sun, 40 days to harvest, container friendly. Sow in full sun in early spring, midsummer for a fall crop. In frost-free areas, sow from fall to early spring. So plants emerge in 10 to 21 days. So there you go. Vegetable or mustard tender greens. Let me see if I can. There we go. Mustard tender greens. So make sure you guys, I'm going to put my email on the screen so that you guys can, that's my email address there. Anybody who wins needs to send me an email and let me know what you won. Okay, I'm going to try to keep track of it, but it helps if you send me an email. All right. So that was the first one. So you guys get the hang of it, right? Let me go ahead and, all right, let me go ahead and do this first, and then I'll put the, banner up and see if it'll pick it out right this time. So there you go. Can everyone see that? Hello, Drunken Chef Barbecue. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. So I don't think Nightbot is helping me, or at least I'm not doing it right. But let me see here. Oh, let me look at my phone because I can see it better on my phone. Is it Lisa again? Our Georgia Suburban Homestead? It is your first time in, Chef. Thank you so much for joining me. Hello, Danny, Wicked Awesome Gardening. So glad to have some free time to get in people's lives again. How are you all? Good. Lisa said she types 135 words per minute. Wow. Okay. So, do you want me to go to the next one, Lisa? Or because I mean, I don't mind. Um I don't mind if you win two prizes. I really don't. I have enough seeds to give away. So, let me know if you want me to go to the next winner or if you would like to claim your prize, Lisa, because I believe Lisa from our Georgia Suburban Homestead got that one again. Sure, I am just deferring seed if I have it, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't have enough seed. Yes, go to the next winner. Okay, so the next winner was Suzanne. So, Suzanne, congratulations. Let me pick you out let me write your name down, Suzanne. And, oh, Lacinato Kale, or dinosaur kale, as we like to call it. Dinosaur kale for Suzanne. Let me take this banner down. It's hard to see. All right, Lacinato Kale. Congratulations, Suzanne. Woohoo! All right. Oh, you have like 8 packets of that. All right. Congratulations, Suzanne. Oh, you haven't grown that, Suzanne? That's awesome because that's the best kale to use for kale chips. Yes. All right. So the next one, let's go on to the next one. Let me see if I can get this right. I want Nightbot to help me, but at the same time, I can't get it to. All right. Maybe I can catch it this time. Yes, Suzanne. Um, Kale is biennial. Duval City Girl Gardener. I think you have won. My Nightbot is not working out very well. I think it was actually Idaho Garden Girl that was first. Do you guys see Idaho Garden Girl first, or do you guys see Duval City Girl Gardener first? I'm trying to make sure this is as fair as it can be, but my Nightbot is not helping me out like it should. Yeah, Idaho Garden Girl. Okay, so we'll go with Idaho Garden Girl. Um, Congratulations, Idaho Garden Girl. And let me reach in my bag and see what I got. This is mescaline sweet salad mix. So mild mix includes 20% beet bull's blood, 20% spinach Bloomsdale longstanding, 20% lettuce red salad bowl, 20% lettuce black seeded Simpson, and 20% mustard tender green. 30 days to harvest, container friendly, sow in the late summer for fall crop. So there you go. Congratulations, Idaho Garden Girl. Make sure you send me an email. I will put my email up again. That's my email address. So all the winners, please send me an email. Make sure that I get, make sure that you tell me what you won, because once I put all these back in a pile, I'm not going to know who won, who got what. So I'm trying to keep track, but you know how that goes. Yes, it is a nice mix. Congratulations, Idaho Garden Girl. All right, next one is, there you go. I'm going to watch the chat on my phone because it's, okay. I think I see Idaho Garden Girl again. Better late than never. Yes. Oh, hello. Hello, Darian. Nice of you to join me. Thanks for coming in. We're playing a game called Finish It, and you have to finish the phrase. So it looks like Idaho Garden Girl got it again. And Idaho Garden Girl, tell me if you would like to claim the prize or if you would like to pass it to the next winner. You don't have to. I have plenty of seed for people to win twice and 3 times. So let me know what you want to do. Do you want to claim your prize or do you want to pass it on to the next winner? Hello, Don't Hurt the Harvest. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for coming in. Oh, ha ha ha, Pepper Chick. You are going to pass to the next winner. Okay. So let me see who the next winner is. The next winner is Candy Dudette Watson with the right answer, which was never. Let me go back up. Where's that comment? There you are. Candy Dudette Watson. So you have won. Oh, this is a good one. Ruby Red Swiss Chard. I love Swiss Chard. I don't know about you guys, but I love Swiss Chard. So Ruby Red Swiss Chard. So Candy Dudette Watson, make sure you send me an email. I will put it across the screen. That's my email there. So that was the Ruby Red. All right. James, thank you for joining me. I'm seeing you on my chat on my phone because my StreamYard is so slow. Thank you for joining me, James. Chard is awesome, grows fast. Yes, I love chard because This one is a tender, sweet ruby red stalks add vibrant color to the garden or a fresh salad. Full sun, 55 to 60 days, container friendly. You can, let's see, I think it actually can take a light frost as well. I'm pretty sure it can because mine has actually taken frost and bounced back and taken frost and bounced back. So chard is really good in hot weather and it's really good in cold weather. So yes, chard is a great thing to add to the garden if you don't already have it. And the ruby red is beautiful. It's just beautiful. Latanya Lewis, thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. All right, so let's go to the next phrase. We're playing Finish It. It's a game where you have to finish the phrase. You want to type it in the chat, and I'm giving away seeds. So if you get it in the chat, had power issues, so I missed a lot of what you do lately. Oh no, James, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything is well now. All right, we're gonna put the next. Sorry, I'm looking at my chat on my phone because it's faster. We're gonna put the next banner up. So you guys ready? There it is. Hello, Gail. All right, all right. I see it, I see it. I see it. I think it was Danny from Wicked Awesome Gardening. What do you guys think? I see Danny from Wicked Awesome Gardening. All right. Congratulations, Danny. All right. So let's see. I'm just grabbing seeds out of a bag. I'm not looking. So it's a surprise for me and it's a surprise for you. This is, oh, bunching onions. These are the white Lisbon bunching onions. I love these because I plant these in between like different spaces, and these really helped me with pest control. I had these growing in between my cabbages and my what else was right there? I've got these over by my Brussels sprouts. And what I would do is when they would get long, I would just trim them and then drop them around my plants. So the fragrant onion was keeping away a lot of the pests. And I let these overwinter, and then they came back again, and they are not this small. By the time I harvested them, they're not like this little. They are like the size of maybe a golf ball. So I let them get pretty big. They will get big. They won't get huge, but they will get big if you leave them like till the next year. Just a thing that I did. I don't know. I'm not saying you have to do that, but anyway, congratulations, Danny, Wicked Awesome Gardening. So let me put my email address up. Anyone who wins, please send me an email. Let me know what it is that you won. And don't forget to give me a mailing address. I got to know where to send it. All right, so that was the bunching onion. And now that I've harvested all my bunching onions, now I have to plant more. All right, let's see. What did I miss in the chat? Hello, Gail. Hello, Gail. She got the bunching onions. I planted a lot more this year and want to sprinkle lots more. Yes. I really like to interplant those bunching onions with like everything. So yeah. All right. So let's keep going, keep going. All right, you guys ready? Let me separate my ones that I've already got claimed. All right. And there it is. Oh, your hands smell like fennel. That's awesome, Danny. Latanya Lewis. Oh, wait. It looks like Candy Dudette Watson. What do you guys think? Was it Candy Dudette Watson? Was she the first one? Is you guys seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Yes? Okay. Yes, Candy. All right, Candy. Love the smell of fennel. Oh, that's a good smell. Yes. All right, Candy. Let's see what you got here. Oh, Ford Hook Giant Swiss Chard. So this one is a this one gets super big. I lost my train of thought for a second. Sorry. I was trying to figure out if you had won the Ruby Red, but I couldn't remember who won the Ruby Red. Was it you won the Ruby Red, right? Oh, you're going to pass it to the next winner. Okay. All right. So the next winner is Latanya Lewis. Congratulations, Latanya Lewis. Latanya Lewis. All right. So Latanya, you've got the giant Swiss chard. Okay. These leaves get really big. They're nice and you can cook them. They are, like I said, they're good in heat and they're good in cold. So you can harvest in 60 days. They're container friendly and full sun. So it's heavy yields of rich, dark green, crumpled leaves. They're thick, fleshy, and very tender when cooked. So congratulations, Latanya Lewis. Make sure that you send me an email. I'll put it up. There it is. Send me an email and let me know what you won and also where I can send it. All right. Set this aside. That was the Ford Hook Giant Swiss Chard. All right. Oh, is that because of my my green screen? Margie, you're not invisible. You're not invisible, Margie. Fennel, fennel, fennel. You know, I've never grown fennel. Oh, you have that, huh? Danny said she has that. Are you on live chat or top chat? Oh, you know what? Maybe I am. I'm on live chat now. Thank you for that, Suzanne. Thank you for that because I'm looking at the chat on my phone because the chat on StreamYard is extremely slow. Jen's Hobby Nook. Hello. Thank you for joining me. Welcome. We are playing a game and it's called Finish It. You have to finish the phrase or kind of like fill in the blank. Latanya says, I'm looking forward to those seeds. I've never heard of those seeds. Oh, well, you're going to really love those. They're so good. Um, I love Swiss chard because it's so versatile. It's like a really thick, hearty spinach, and you can put it in smoothies. You can cook it. If you harvest it young and tender, you can put it in salads. It's great. I love it. I love it. I make it with eggs for my husband, and he loves it too. So you've missed seeing me twice. I thought I must be invisible. No, 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 I didn't. Let me see. I'm trying to see what I missed. Okay. I wonder if I can grow them from the fennel seeds I have. Hey, that's worth a try. It's definitely worth a try, Rochelle. All right, let's go on to the next one. All right, you guys ready? Charlene Heel, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. All right. If you guys are ready for the next phrase, put a 1 in the chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. So the next one is, there you go. I'm watching the chat on my phone. All right. Passion for yarn. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome. David, nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Eating your chickens. Wait a minute, Danny. You're eating your chickens? Yes, yes. Just making a joke. All right, all right. So I see um it looks like I want to believe was the first one with curiosity. Am I right? It looks like I want to believe was first. Thank you, Passion for Yarn. I'm so glad. Oh, Rochelle, you must have a delay. I hate that. Oh, you were letting your chickens free range? All right, so it looks like I want to believe was first. All right, congratulations. I want to believe. All right, let's see what she's won. And it is spinach, baby's leaf hybrid spinach. Can you see that? So that is 30 to 40 days harvest. You can harvest extra early in 30 days for salads, or if you wait the 40 days, then you can cook it. So it's good tender, raw, or cooked. And you can sow it in late summer for a fall crop. Container friendly, full sun, 6+ hours. So yeah, baby's leaf hybrid spinach. This sounds like something that you'd be able to grow indoors too. Just saying. That's a good one. So make sure that you send me that email. You probably have my email, but I'll put it up anyway. Let me get it. Here you go. And that was baby's leaf hybrid spinach. Make sure you let me know what you won. All right, let's go to the next one. I made sauce yesterday from 4 pounds of Juliet tomatoes. Oh, I've wanted to grow those. I've heard good things about Juliet tomatoes. So, yeah, I forgot all about those, David. Thank you for reminding me about those. I definitely want to find some of those seeds because I heard that those are really prolific. Are your Juliet tomatoes really prolific? I mean, that was one of the things that I heard about Juliet tomatoes. I just made myself a note. Made sauce. Wow. Juliets are good and very productive. Yeah, that's what I heard. And I forgot all about them. I don't know how I forgot, but I know it's been a few years, but um I know once upon a time I was very intrigued by somebody who was growing them, and I was like, "Ooh, those look really productive. Those look good. They look like they're a little they're resistant to disease and cracking." So, yeah, prolific and hardy. Nice. So they are only a large grape size, but I had like 12 tomatoes on each truss. Wow. Now I thought they were bigger than that. I thought they were more like closer to like a Roma. Maybe I'm thinking of a different tomato. But I thought the Juliet tomatoes were closer to like a Roma tomato, like a pear tomato maybe. Are they closer to like cherry tomatoes? Hmm, interesting. Maybe they're not the ones I thought, but I just remember that name, Juliet tomato. Small Roma, large grape, not a cherry. Okay. All right. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure that I had planned to grow those one year, but you know how that goes. You can get lost in planning and you can forget, especially if you get distracted by another type of tomato and it's like, ooh, I want to grow that. And then you're like, oh, no, I want to grow that. Oh, I have to grow those. And before you know it, you're so far from where you started that you don't even know what you started with. Am I the only one? I can tell you that sometimes I get so scatterbrained when it's time to plant for the garden because you only have so much space that you are planning to use, and you have to use it wisely because you have to be able to take things out and put things in and be able to grow all the things. So you got to, plan it out just right. Had to go out and get Dex. He was barking at the neighbors. He wanted an invite. Okay, Dex. Okay. That's funny. The other day, Zeke was chasing a lady down the street. Well, he was running alongside her. So he wasn't like chasing her and she wasn't running. Like she was walking past our house, but we don't have a yard. We don't have a fence. And Zeke is very well trained. We don't have like one of those invisible fences or anything like that. So he gets to go out and he goes out. We let him out. He does his thing. He comes back. He doesn't wander off. He doesn't cross the street. He doesn't go outside of his boundaries very often. He does every once in a while, but not very often. So there was a woman, it was at nighttime and there was a woman and she was walking down the street and our street doesn't have any sidewalks. So she was walking down the street and I guess he was outside at the time and he was barking at her and he was running back and forth like he was in the yard. He wasn't going to go up to her and he wasn't going to go in the street. She was walking in the street and he just was running back and forth and barking and back and forth and barking. And I'm like, what is he barking at? And this poor woman, he was just terrorizing her, going back and forth. He used to play peekaboo over the fence. Aw, he's excited. That's cute. Oh yeah, I know about the heat tolerant varieties. I'm really impressed with my Jetstar and the Rutgers this year. The early girls are okay, but they weren't as early as I expected them to be. The Jetstars that I grew or that I'm growing actually set fruit and ripened before the early girl. And I always thought that the early girl was like the first tomato to ripen, because that's why they call it the early girl, right? All right, so let's move on. Let's move on. Um, oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. This is so funny. Okay, this next one is kind of funny because we just, never mind, you'll get it. You'll get it. All right, you guys ready? Put a one in the chat if you're ready for the next phrase. Oh, Double D Chicks and stuff says that Haas is supposed to have heat tolerant varieties. Haas Tools, I got a lot of good seeds from them, and um, their germination rate is outstanding. I love Haas Tools seeds. I don't remember how I came across them, but one year I just happened to come across them. I don't know if I was watching a channel or somebody else was um, recommending them, but I came across Haas Tools and I love them. I've been getting seeds from them um, ever since. All right, so let's go to the next one. All right, look at Rochelle with her two. All right, there you go, guys. There you go. There you go. You bought turnips today? I didn't plan that to be the next one either. It just happened to be the next one on the list. So, hello, Eco Neighbor. Thank you for joining us. Yes, barking up the wrong tree. It's ironic that we just had this whole conversation about the dogs barking, and then that happened to be the next phrase. Isn't that funny? All right, so it looks like our Georgia Suburban Homestead was first on that one. Can everyone else see that? And you bought turnips today. You bought turnips or you bought seeds for turnips, Rochelle? Did everyone get that one? I'm glad you caught me too. I'm glad you stopped in. Thank you. I appreciate that. Autocorrect kept changing your answer. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's so irritating with that autocorrect. And when you're trying to type fast or when you're like texting and then you hit send and then you after you hit send then you realize it was autocorrected. It's sometimes it can be so embarrassing. All right. So our Georgia Suburban Homestead. Let's see what you won. Oh, mescaline sweet salad mix. That's a good mix. Let me see if I can tilt this camera down a little bit. Maybe you can see it better. Mescaline sweet salad mix. Very yummy. So that is for Lisa at our Georgia Suburban Homestead. All right. Let me write that down, Lisa. All right. Let's move on to the next one. Started composting my garden today. Oh, good job, Gail. It's not, are you putting the chicken manure over your beds? Getting ready for the fall, overwinter that. Oh, that's going to be so good come springtime next year when it's nice and composted and it's had a chance to break down and feed that soil. Oh, that's going to be amazing, Gil. Your beds are going to be so rich and fertile. Probably going to have tons of worms in there. That's going to be great. I don't have chickens, but if I had chickens, that's exactly what I would do. I will be harvesting compost this fall as well because I have to move my compost bin that's inside my fence to my compost bin that's outside my fence. I have a small fence around my garden, so I have a compost bin in the corner of that. So I want to put a window greenhouse right there in that corner. So I'm moving that compost bin to the back corner where I had the rabbits. So that I don't have rabbits anymore. But now there's a compost bin in that back corner. So I'm moving all my compost back there. But I am so sure that there's going to be a ton of compost that I'm going to be able to use. Chicken manure for spring planting. Yes, that's awesome. Are you planting any? Um, Gail had a rough year. Gail is in Texas. So you guys know how bad it has been in Texas. There has been no rain. Well, I can't say no rain, but in the past, I don't know how many days, there's only been like a couple of days of rain. So it's been really bad in Texas with the drought. So um, I know that Gail was going to do a bag of soil where you cut the bag and you plant right inside the bag. She did really well with that. So she's gonna do that on her front porch. It's okay, Mel. We're here. Let's see. Okay. Question. I'm planting Claytonia miner's lettuce. Anyone else ever grown this? I am not familiar with it. Claytonia is very hardy. It's very frost hardy. Um, it's it's good in salad and um, oh, hello, Miss Shirley. Popping in. Can't stay, just stay. Okay, feel good is that I did another live. Oh, Miss Shirley. Good for you. And I missed it. I didn't get a notification. I need to check on your channel and make sure that I have your notifications incorrectly. Sometimes if you hit the notification bell, but you don't select all, then sometimes you don't get all of your notifications. I don't know if you guys know that. So I always try to, when I hit the notification bell, select all instead of, it'll say all, it'll say personalized, and I don't know what the bottom one is, but I always try to select all. That way the YouTube algorithm can't like sift it out somehow, because it will do that. Still here, just working on sharing out a friend's brand new channel. All right. She did a great job on her live. Oh, and I missed it. Okay, Miss Shirley, I will have to make a note to go on over there and check on my notification bell, because I get notifications for everything else, but I did not get a notification for that live. I'll check on that. I am sorry I missed it, but I will go back and watch the replay. So Roots and Refuge did that. Mel said Roots and Refuge did that too, with with the soil bag, growing right inside the soil bag. And I know Gail was really successful. She grew some kale on her front porch in a soil bag, and it was really good. So hopefully she'll be able to get something this year, because her garden really suffered because of the drought and the lack of rain and the heat and just everything. Just everything just did so bad. And poor Gail, she just was very discouraged. So I'm really rooting for you, Gail. I'm rooting for you. Oh, that was the banner. Let me take that down. That was the last one. Let's see. What is your favorite plant to plant? I think it would probably have to be the purple beans. I love the royalty purple beans, or scarlet runner beans. Those are some beautiful, beautiful flowers. The little red scarlet runner beans. And the flowers are actually edible, and they are so sweet. So sweet. Yeah, I love to plant green beans because I get a nice harvest for a long time. Like, they never let me down. So, good night, Miss Shirley. Thank you for stopping in. Fresh Start Homestead. Okay. We went to high school together and they just started a channel. Okay. I'll check out your community page then after the live, and I'll see, you said you shared out the link for the channel. So I'll check your community page and then I'll get the link from there. Oh, and the hail. Yes. Man, the hail. The sad part is not being able to harvest your own seed. Yes, that's a loss, because if nothing grew, then you don't have seed, because then everything you planted was a loss, and nobody likes a loss. All right, let's go on to the next banner. The next. All right, you guys ready? All right, there you go. Finish the phrase. Lisa. She said she types 135 words a minute. Mhm. All right. It looks like David was the winner on that one. You guys agree with me on that? It looks like David was the winner on that one. Yes, I see David. I see David. Okay. Congratulations, David Gray. Let's see what you won. Okay. Bunching onion, Tokyo long white. Bunching onion. So that is high yielding 12-inch bunching onions, have a sweet, mild flavor. They're also called scallions. Container friendly, 65 to 70 days harvest. Sow in the fall. In frost free areas, you can sow them in the fall. I sow them anyway, and then I leave them in for like a year or so. So there you go, David. I think you have my email address, but I will put it up anyway. Anybody that wins, please send me an email with your mailing address and remind me of what it is that you won. So, Tokyo long white bunching onion. That's your prize, David. Congratulations. All right, David. Yes, I love my bunching onions too. I sure do. Growing zone. What is your growing zone? Eco Neighbor wants to know, what is your growing zone? Mine is 5B. I'm in grow zone 5B. Yeah, I know, right? It was like 56 degrees the other day. The other night, I should say. And then when I woke up in the morning, it was 56 degrees still. 56. It was kind of nice, I have to say. It was kind of nice. It was a nice little break from the heat, but I am not trying to give up the summer. I don't want to give it up. Yes, if you type IBG in the chat, then Nightbot will drop your link. And Gary also has been dropping links too. See, I'm not alone. I have a few 5Bs. I've got Rochelle up in Canada. She's in 5B. And Gary here, David, I just was talking about Gary. David is also in 5B. He's also in Indiana. Yep. So yeah, stop rubbing it in. I'm not happy about that. I would definitely trade that with you. Oh, It's at least 90 when I go to bed and wake up. Wow. Danny's not too far off. She's in 6B. She's not too far off. Um, I want to believe is also in Indiana, but she's further south, so she's a little bit warmer than I am. Idaho, okay. I didn't know that Idaho was 6B. There's a lot of 7s and 8s though in here. I would settle for a 7 area. I would like a 7 area because then I could grow all year round. I do grow some things in the winter with a like a greenhouse. Although I just lost my greenhouse this year, so I bought some of these. They're kind of like greenhouses, but they go on top of your raised bed, and they have they're just like a greenhouse that goes on your raised bed practically. I mean, it's got the same greenhouse cover. It's got like a zipper and it opens up. I think you know what I'm talking about, but I did a short on it. I found them at Aldi for $5, so I bought 4 of them. Wow, 90s and 100s in the morning. In the morning. Terrible. We have had beautiful weather. We have. We have also had beautiful weather. I'm in the Midwest, so I don't get the extremes of either end. So I'm kind of right in the middle and I get like the best of both worlds, I guess you could say. I've had a nice amount of rain. Um, I do get a stretch where it's really hot, but it doesn't stay that way. So it's nice. Although the bugs really get us. Like just because it's such a like neutral area, the bugs are insane. Like they're just terrible. I can't. This is my 3rd year that I have gotten no zucchini. None. I planted 4 zucchini plants and got 0 zucchini. 0. I've gotten 4 patty pan squash, so I'm thankful for that. Those plants are done. I've gotten 2 yellow squash. Those plants are done. Yeah, so squash is no matter where I put it, I just yeah. I'm gonna build a hoop house for the winter and see how long I can grow kale for this winter. Kale, let me tell you, kale is a master of surviving in frost. Kale will take a frost, even a light freeze, and it will still keep going. Idaho has quite a few different zones. I saw them at Aldi's, but not for $5. I went back and they were gone. Yeah, my Aldi had a lot of them, like a lot of them. Like the shelf was full. So that's probably why they were $5 because nobody was buying them. I wish I could find something like that for my raised planters. There's a lot of things we can probably make too, Gail. Like I was thinking about constructing something, but and then I never got around to it, and then I found those, so it was nice. No zucchini here too. Yep, just like last year. Yeah, same here. Like last year and the year before. Bugs run the world. You got that right. Try lining your raised beds with straw bales, then hoop over the top. Yeah, they will give off heat. But now, these days, you have to be careful where you get your straw bales from. Your squash are just starting. Well, I did do backups. Okay. So I do have a honey boat squash that it looks like is doing okay. So I see some fruit on there. So I'm hoping it's going to make it. And I just planted another spaghetti squash. Well, I transplanted. I started them, I don't know, I think in July, early July. I planted a second round of squash because I expected to lose all the squash. So I have a Romanesco and I have a spaghetti squash out there now. So I'm hoping that I can manage to get some squash out of those. I'm thinking I can get it into January at least. Oh yeah, definitely. My kale, if I leave my kale outside, it'll come back. I don't have to cover it, I don't have to protect it. It'll die off eventually when it starts to get really bad snow. And then once the weather breaks, that kale comes right back. Kale was snowed on during the bad freeze and it kept going. Yes. They plant kale in the fall in the Netherlands and swear it tasted better after the frost. So now I put them and collards in the freezer 10 minutes before eating. Hey, GT, nice of you to join me. Thanks for coming in. How is the straw from Tractor Supply? Does anyone know anything about the straw from Tractor Supply? Hello, Laura from Hedgehog's Homestead. Hello there. Oh yes, I am gonna do that challenge, Gail. Uh, I haven't put the video out yet, but we are gonna do a winter grow challenge. Mike, Mike's Chaotic Garden, GT Junior said he wants to do it. Um, there's a few channels that already want to participate in the winter grow challenge. So I will put that video out soon. I didn't want it to overlap with all the videos that were coming out from the collab. So I was trying to give it like, a chance for all those videos to come out and that deadline to be over. And then I'll put the video out for the winter grow challenge. Of course, it's not going to start right away, but that way at least people can look for their seed or decide what seed it is that they're going to grow. I haven't decided whether or not I want to do it like a specific plant or just let everybody grow whatever they want to grow. I haven't decided that yet. All right, so let's get another look at your answer for Gail. Let's see. You need to find a local farmer that has not used grazing. The big box stores have clean straw, which means it's been treated with a broadleaf herbicide. So I know that Homestead Heart had a big problem with some straw that she got from Ace Hardware. Was it yeah, Ace Hardware. She got some straw from Ace Hardware, and it killed all of her watermelon. So you want to make sure that you get some clean straw. Definitely get some clean straw. If you have a farmer's market near you, Gail, they usually have straw bales there. I know the one by me has different sizes. They have like big straw bales, they have small ones. So yeah, check out any local like farmers market or something like that that's in your area. Hello, Chuck. I'm guessing it's Chuck. Life with Belinda and Chuck. Bunky, thank you. I got the card and I got the stickers. Thank you so much. I showed it earlier. Thank you for the card. and all the stickers. That was really nice of you guys to send. And if you type IBG in the chat, then Nightbot will drop your link. All right, we have a couple more. We have at least 3 more phrases that we can go through. And we got some more seeds to give away. So let's see where we left off at. All right, if you guys are ready for the next phrase, then put a 1 in the chat. Gail said she's not fast enough for this game. Well, if you talk to Lisa, she types 134 words a minute, so. And then it's not the same internet connection everywhere. Like some people have a slower connection. So some people might have a delay. There might be a delay in the chat. There might be a delay, there's all types of different variables when you're doing like a live giveaway, because everyone doesn't get the same information at the same time. Like I know a lot of times if I'm on a live and people are doing a giveaway, sometimes I'll see the answers in the chat before I even hear the question. So it just depends. Sometimes you are in a good spot, or your internet is good that day, or I don't know. Sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't. I don't know. Mel, she said, I'm confused. What are we doing? We're still playing the phrase, finish the phrase game. We're still doing that. I'm putting the phrases on the screen, and hold on, I'm trying to get this comment off. Here we go. So I am clearing out the screen right now. All right, so it's a game, Mel. We're playing Finish It. It's like a fill in the blank game. So I'll put the phrase on the screen, and then you have to type the answer in the chat. Okay, that's it. But you have to be first. So let's move on. We did the last one we did was fish out of water. So there you go. And I'm looking at the chat on my phone because it is faster. That was funny, Chuck. He meant to put monies. He did the money and then the apostrophe. And then later on, he put the S. I think I'll take it, Chuck. I think I'll take it. That was funny. I think Chuck was the first one on that one. Do you guys see that? You guys see what I see? You see Chuck with the answer first? He was typing so fast he left off his S, but I think we'll give it to him anyway. Your fingers got ahead of your brain. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can see you, Suzanne, but I see you 1, 2, 3, 4. You're 4th down on the list. I can see you, Jen's hobby, but I don't see you first. I see you second. I see Life with Belinda and Chuck, then Jen's Hobby, and then I Want to Believe was Money, and then Suzanne was Bunnies, then Idaho Garden Girl. So it was down the list. So, like I said, yeah, make sure that you guys are on live chat. There's a little in the top. Yes, I did see you, Margie. I did see you. I just didn't finish down the list. You were down there after Idaho Garden Girl on my end. So yeah. And then it went on down, you know. But yeah. It just depends on the connection, like the server and whatnot. Like who, you know. Yeah. You're there. We see you. But it's not, it didn't come through first on my end. That's all. Oh, see, Margie said she was second on her end. Yeah, see, on my end, it's not second. On my end, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're like 6-1 down on my end. So anyhow, Chuck, congratulations. So let's see what you got here. I'm going to pull something out of my goodie bag over here, and we've got some Lacinato Kale. Lacinato Kale. 65 to 80 days to harvest, container friendly, flavorful Italian heirloom. This is the best kale to use for kale chips. Very good. Gotta be quick like a cheetah. Ah, yes. Have to make sure that you're watching live chat and not top chat. All right, so I'm going to put my email up and send me your mailing address. That's my email there. Send me your mailing address so that I can send you your seed. And also remind me what the seed is, because I might forget. I'm not writing that down. So just let me know that it was the Lacinato Kale or dinosaur kale. That's another name for it, dinosaur kale. Oh, did I miss Lori's World? Oh, hello, Lori's World. There he goes again, talking about $1,000. He says I have a $1,000 seed collection. It's not. I can't even deny because I don't know for sure. Like if I actually sat and tallied up how much all of my seeds are worth, I probably would surprise myself. Hello, hello, Lori. Oh, Lori, I gotta show you what the Vineyard Chicks sent me. They sent me a lovely thank you letter for being for participating in their live concert. And I got a Vineyard Chicks sticker. And I got a Lori's World sticker. It's beautiful too. It's like holographic and everything. That's neat. So I have to really get my sticker board together. I really need to do that. Maybe I'll do a live and just take you guys along with me or something. I need to do more lives because I need to start getting some more hours here. Purple kale, awesome seeds. Yes, will do. You are so welcome. No, No, Gary. GT Jr. teases me and tells me that I have $1,000 seed collection. Send Chuck my bunching onions too. I just realized I have some. Okay, so Chuck, when you send me your email, remind me that you are getting Danny's bunching onions as well as your Lacinato Kale. Dinosaur Kale, yes, Dinosaur Kale. All right, let's do our last two. We got two more. Those chicks are the best. Yes, they are. Maybe you don't. Maybe you are the only one. Sometimes there's people that are not commenting. So you never know. You might not be the only one, okay? She said, "No, I prefer to watch you guys." All right, let's go on to we have the bestest friends. You guys are the best. You girls are something else. See, Gary says he doesn't always comment. He's a super lurker. They used to tease Gail and call they used to call it Gail lurking. When somebody would be lurking in the chat, they would call it Gail lurking because Gail would like to lurk a lot. I lurk in the shadows. Only the shadow knows I am super lurker. All right, so let's get. All right, so you guys ready for this next phrase? I'm going to put the next phrase up. Make sure you guys are on live chat. If you're not on live chat already, I like to look at the chat on my phone because it's faster. Okay, so here we go. Hello, Jan. Thanks for coming in. Oh my gosh, Gary. I know, Gary. I know it's a song. Good, good, good. I saw that. I saw that parentheses that came up. So I know that you were trying to hit the number 9. Hello, Nikki. Thanks for coming in. Oh, you were putting Premier Fencing up, huh, Bunky? Nice. All right. So I see the first person I see is David Gray. Does anyone see that? Or does everyone see that, as what I should say? Does everyone see David Gray first? I've got it on live chat, and it looks like David Gray was first. Yes, yes, David, yes. Okay, so there you go. David is first there. You can give it to I Want to Believe. Okay, so he's going to pass his winnings on to I Want to Believe. Thank you for that, David. Let me figure out what it is. I'm going to pull it out of this bag. And, oh, that's a good one. We've got some Pak Choy. Pak Choy. So that is a fast and easy to grow Chinese cabbage. All right, tastes great. Main ingredient of chow mein. Midsummer for a fall crop. 45 days to harvest. And it's container friendly. So I Want to Believe you've got some Pak Choy. Let me see if I can get it to show up. There you go. So make sure you send me an email. If you've already sent me an email for your last one, that's fine too. Just send me another one. Let me know that you got the Pak Choy. Congratulations. Your Pak Choy came up in 3 days, Lisa? Yeah. I think mine came up pretty quick too. Mine came up really quick too. That is a good crop to grow. Yes, it is. Let me see if I missed anything. David wins everything. David's quick. He is quick. He helped me out in the chat. It was your live, Rochelle, your 1K giveaway. I was stumped on like 2 of those questions. And when David put his answer in the chat, I knew it was right because he had every answer that I had that I knew was right. So I knew that his answer would be right. So when I got stumped, I was looking for David's answer because I was like, David knows it. I know it. Where's David? So he helped me like on 2 questions that day. Yep. David knows his stuff. Let's see. Oops. There goes the chat. It just, so you've never grown it before. It's really tasty. I've got some growing right now, and I just tasted it today, actually. Okay, so your Ukrainian seed haul should come tomorrow. Are you going to do a seed haul video? Do a seed haul video, Lisa. Those are the best. They really spark people to buy seeds, though. Oh no, Jan! What happened? Did it get too dry and hot? It's been bad lately everywhere. All my seeds in my green stalk came up in 1 day from the heat here. Wow. Oh. Yeah, it's how the heck do you kill mint, Jan? It has been really hot. I've caught mine a few times looking really bad. So I know if you just forget about it, that it's easy. It is. But it might have died now, but in the fall, when it starts to cool off, it might just bounce back. So don't give up on it. It just might be a little too hot for it to be thriving right now. So, by the way, I was listening today on Brampton's 1,000 sub giveaway questions. I knew them all, just saying. Well, except the one about a bicycle from the 19th century. Right. That wasn't our question. And I did not know that one. So I was glad that wasn't our question. So just saying, if I would have had that one, then I probably would have missed that one, unless David would have known it. I am a magna cum laude. Oh yes, seed haul video. You can count on it. I love seed haul videos. David said his chocolate mint's doing great. Oh yeah, yours was dead when it got there. That's because it took so long. It was lost. I can't believe how long it took to get to you. I put it outside after transplanting it, but it was so hot. I moved it inside and it died. Oh, by the time I received it, it was in bad shape. Yeah, the mail was so long. The first round of mint that I had sent out, everybody got it like super quick and it was good. And everybody was like, yay, it's good, doing good, yada, yada. Thank you so much. But that second round of mint that I sent out, it took forever. Like everybody was like, I still haven't received it. I think David got his, but he was like the only one. And it's probably because he lives in Indiana. But I think actually there was a couple of people that still have not gotten it. So who knows what happened to those ones. Those questions were pretty random, Rochelle. Yes, they were. They were very random. You didn't say seed hall, so I was lost. Uh, yeah, I believe it, Jan. I believe it. That mail took a long time. I do too, Danny. I do too. I love a good seed haul video as well. Jan said they sent it on a turtle's back. Turtles are actually pretty fast. I saw a turtle running across my backyard one time and he was pretty fast. I grabbed some seeds at the dollar store today. Really? My dollar store doesn't have seeds anymore. They're gone. They're all gone. The only place I can find seeds now is at the grocery store, Meyer. Um, so yeah, I'm trying to get to the bottom of the chat. My beans are probably doing the same, taking forever to get to you. Yeah, I'm telling you, the mail is crazy. They probably just overworked and understaffed, like everywhere else in the world. My chocolate mint came to me in good condition. Yeah, your chocolate mint's doing really good, Gail. Hey, speaking of chocolate mint doing good, you are like scorching hot out there with no water, like super drought. Is your mint still alive? Do you have it in a good spot? My chocolate mint has spread to other containers and is growing great. That is awesome. I love my chocolate mint. It's like spilling out of I have my chocolate mint in my dollar store, my Dollar Tree stackables, and it's like spilling out. It looks so beautiful and smells so great. Planted 3 green stalks and bush beans and was about ready to pick, and the wind knocked them over. Oh my gosh. Before I found out my tortoise had eaten all the beans. 3 green stalks in bush beans. Wow. He was like, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Oh, see? She never got hers. She never got hers. And she's in Indiana. Yeah. A lot of people got there so late that it was already dead when it got there. You have to, when you ring the notification bell, you have to make sure that you select all. So like the bell, when you click the bell, there will be like a little box that comes up. You want to make sure that you click all because YouTube will filter out which notifications they want to give you. So a lot of times I won't get notifications when people are going live, and I'll be like, why did I get that notification? So I'll have to go back to their channel, click the bell, and make sure that it's on all, because there's all, and then there's personalized, and then I forget what the last one at the bottom is, but the default setting is personalized. So I don't know how YouTube personalizes notifications, but however they do it, sometimes you get them and sometimes you don't. But if you click all, you'll get all the notifications. I would have probably gotten at least 3 or 4 questions right. So just go ahead and send me 3 or 4 amazing gifts. All the seeds in my town are gone. Nice. So even if you wanted to go and grow some more and buy some more seeds, you couldn't. I have done so many seed haul videos in the past year that I had to slow way down on buying seeds. And you're talking about me? You're probably the one with the $1,000 seed collection over there. Just saying. It took me a while to get around to buying US stamps. Huh. So, do you have to buy US stamps to mail things to the US, Rochelle? Or how does that work? Seed shortages are coming. I heard that last year, but um, there wasn't a lot of seeds that I needed. So the ones that I did need or the ones that I did want, um, I think I was able to get them. I didn't have any issues getting any seeds that I needed or wanted, except for the purple cauliflower. The purple cauliflower I could not get because they were already sold out. But then again, it was like middle of summer by the time I was looking for it, or like summer had already begun by the time I was looking for it. So if I had thought about it earlier, I may have gotten some, but yeah. GT is going to start a store. Chuck said his orange mint is taking over everything. Oh, I used to watch Appalachia Homestead. I thought she changed her channel name or something like that. I don't get notifications for her channel anymore. Maybe YouTube unsubscribed me. She was not making videos for a while. Like she was like took a break or like she moved or something. There was something happened with her channel and I wasn't getting notifications for a long time. I wonder if YouTube just unsubscribed me. Good night, Bunky. Thank you so much for coming in. Okay, so 90 bush beans. Wow. trying to get to the bottom of the chat. I was just about to pull some beans that I thought weren't producing and then realized they were sweet potato vines. Ah, that's funny. Hello, Eagles Trekker, sorry. How are you this evening? Thank you for joining us. All right. I didn't want to miss anyone or any comments. Bake a Leg and Let's Dig It goes live every Sunday. If you guys are interested, type IBG in the chat, and Nightbot will share your link. Gail said she has seeds. Save your own seed. Yes, definitely, Lisa. Save your own seed. Yes, Jan. Yep. I have so many seeds that I'm saving right now. I mean, tons of sage, tons of cilantro. I've saved a bunch of broccoli seeds from last year that I didn't even grow this year. But yeah, I got seeds off Amazon last month. I bet they still have some. Oh yeah, and I forgot to show you guys. I got some apple cucumber seeds. I got them on Etsy. They were like $2, free shipping, and you get like 15 seeds, but that's all I need because I'm just going to grow the plant, hopefully grow the plant. I haven't been able to get any cucumbers in the last few years, but if I can successfully grow the plant, then I can harvest my own seed. But yeah, I got some, they're called apple cucumbers. I saw those on a live, I can't even remember whose live it was, but I was like, apple cucumber, I need those. Yeah. So yeah, I got them. Play the Jaws theme on the piano. Funny thing is, that's not my piano. That's just a green screen in the back. So that's not really my house. Everyone said that last year there is no seed shortage. That's what I thought too, David. Like everybody was saying that last year, but I mean, I saw seed everywhere. Like, that's a shocker you have enough seeds. Yeah, so I guess it wouldn't be alive if I didn't tell you guys that I got more seed, right? Buy from the Ukrainian. Oh yeah, that Ukrainian site, they give you a lot of seeds. Now, granted, it is a wait because it is overseas, but it is worth the wait because none of the packages I got were less than 300 seeds. So and the seed were like $1.29 a pack. They, and when you pay, when you order like $20, you get free shipping and you get 20% off. You can't beat that. It's like diamonds. It's all managed. Luke at the MI Gardner is not an alarmist on his kind of thing, but he did say that many of his suppliers have let him know they are going to be short. Yeah. Luke actually runs out very quickly. I have not had really good success with some of the things that I got from him. The germination rate was not, like excellent. So, and then every time I go to his site, he's always out. Like he's always out of the things that I look for anyway. So I always have to go to another site like Baker's Creek or Haas or Botanical Interests, but they usually always have it. Luke, on the other hand, he's pretty big and he always runs out. Good night, Lisa. Enjoy your little television program. Oh, it's 9:25. I have one more phrase. He expressed that seeds don't expire yearly, so hold on to all your extras for next year. Absolutely. I never throw away seeds. She is all that. She got an inside tip from a distributor and told her seed shortages are coming. That's what I said. People throw out seeds? No way. I never throw away seeds. Germination rates decline. They do if they're not stored properly. They can decline. Yes, yes, they can decline. All right, all right. I have one more. I accidentally typed IBS and had all kinds of issues. That's funny. Zeke, can I help you? Zeke's like telling me this. It's time to go. You all right, pup? All right. Relax. I'm almost done. All right. We have one more phrase I want to do, and then we can be done. So this, no, actually, two more. Two more. No, 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 no. I lied. One more. One more. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, that's a good point, Danny. He does have that huge warehouse now, so okay. Mel said she's never had a problem with MI Gardner seeds. Do carrots make seeds on the greens if left unchecked? Carrots will not seed the first year you plant them. Carrots will seed if you leave them in the ground all winter and into the next spring. That's when carrots will seed. It's not the seller, it's the distributors. Right. Okay. David, when did you order your Ukrainian seeds? I thought you got your order before I did. Okay, so Margie looks like the first one I saw with the right answer. Jump. Jump for joy. Do you guys all see that too? Do you see Margie in the with jump? Jump for joy. Sit for joy. Really, Gary? Yes. Congratulations, Margie. Woohoo, Margie. All right, Margie. So we're going to pick one of these out of this bag. Oh, that's a good one. You got the mustard tender greens, a mild mustard spinach. I love these mustard tender greens because they grow good in the heat and they're drought tolerant. They're excellent. It's more like spinach than mustard. It's really not like mustard at all. 40 days to harvest and container friendly. So send me an email, Margie, and let me know where I can send your seeds. I'll put up the email address. There you go. Let me see if full of joy. Yeah. Ordered August 1st. Okay, so it took my order about 3 weeks, David. So you should probably get yours. Um, yeah. So you're only 12 days in. You probably get yours in about another week and a half or so, depending on how backed up they are. But um, Lisa ordered hers right after I did my seed haul video, and hers are in Atlanta right now, according to the tracking info. So I think they do give you tracking info. So you should be able to check and see where they are at. Congratulations, Margie. Anyone who has won, please email me and let me know that what your mailing address is so that I can send your seeds out. She was the first. I was second again. There you go, Margie. Full of joy. All right, Idaho Garden Girl, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, everyone, for stopping in. I really appreciate you guys for taking the time out to support me um, and to watch the videos throughout the week. I was actually, now that I mentioned it, I had a couple of questions that I was going to give out some more. I was going to give out some more seeds, but only if you know the answers to the questions on the 2 videos that I posted. So the one video was my walk around video. And I asked in that video if you know. Oh, that's funny. That's Chris Farley from Saturday Night Live. Yeah. That brings back so many memories. Oh my gosh, I just got distracted. So yeah. Um so I have a couple of questions about the um walk around video, okay? So I asked a question and I said, do you know what I took out of the garden? What was in that space that was empty? There was an empty space. And if you know what was in that empty space that I took out, then put that in the chat. Hey, Mike. Mike's Chaotic Gardening. Matt Rowley. My name is Matt Rowley. I'm a motivational speaker. Right. Yeah. That was such a hilarious skit. He was really funny. He was really funny. Weeds? No, not weeds. Not cucumber. Yes, exactly, Gary. Back when Saturday Night Live was funny. Yeah. It was not kale. Nope. It was not tomatoes. It was not squash. It was not mint. It was not zucchini. Nope. Really, Gary? Veggies? Some sort of plant. Okay, so nobody got that one. Dirt? No, it wasn't dirt. That's funny. Trash? No, it wasn't cilantro. No, it was cauliflower. It was cauliflower. So, yeah. Ah, the 90s. Yes. When living in a van down by the river was considered a bad thing. Right. Are you kidding me? Now everybody's selling their house and buying RVs and living on the road. That's crazy. Hello, Kim. Nice of you to join us. Thanks for coming in. Something dead? Yes, it was something dead. Well, it wasn't dead, but it wasn't producing. So if you don't produce, then you got to go. If you're not producing any fruit, then you got to chop it down. Just saying. You know, just saying. And I don't remember what my other question was now because I got so distracted. Living in a van down by the river. Hilarious. You want to come up here, Gary? Or are you still up on the other Loop 29 is a winner? Let's see. All right. We'll give it a little more time. Gary said he's not ready to let me go yet, so we'll give it a little more time. He said, hang on a second. Yeah, Saturday Night Live used to be super fun. And you know what else I used to like? Um, Mad TV. Yes, Mad TV was another one. Um, my favorite characters on Mad TV was Stuart. Stuart was funny, and Mrs. Swan. Mrs. Swan had me cracking up all the time. She was hilarious. She would get people so frustrated. It was so hilarious. And I still do the one chicken nugget skit. Like, I want a one chicken nugget. You want a 6 piece or a 9 piece? I tell you everything. I want a one chicken nugget. Okay, ma'am. But do you want a 6 piece or a 9 piece? I want a one chicken nugget. She would have people so angry or standing in the line at the Starbucks. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. Hilarious skits. Those were some really good ones. Yes. Stuart, yes. I already said it though, Mel. I had already said cauliflower by the time I saw your comment. Oh well. I can still send you some seeds though. What kind of seeds do you need? What kind of seeds do you need? Yes, there's Gary.
What's up, darling?
How are you tonight?
Oh, I am blessed. I am blessed. You know, busy is a one-legged paper hanger or something. No, one arm. I'll get that right in a minute. Just maybe a one-legged man in a butt kick contest or a one-arm paper hanger. I'll get it right directly. You and I.
Let me fix this. There we
Oh,
go.
we're all good. The fact is, you can't see me. I'm too ugly to be on the same screen with you, darling. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a happily married man. So, it doesn't matter if I'm ugly or pretty. I'm just saying that, you got 21, you just had 21 people in here. 24 now. You realize how many folks, I mean, good night in the morning. That's just crazy how many folks you got up in here. And Lord knows we need them hours. We need them hours.
Yes, we do.
And so right now, as we speak, at my very house, you are being played on a live stream or whatever the thing you got up there for your hours, 4,000 hour thingamabob, playlist.
Yes.
So if we have to entertain, jump up and dance and whatever, that's what we do. So we need to hang on. Well, if we can, unless there's somebody you feel like you sad about stepping on top of, because Lord knows everybody got to have their time in the sun. So, and you got all these folks, they obviously love you. And so, they want to spend the time with you. You just got to be willing to spend it with them. Hang on one second.
Okay. Michael Sherman, thank you for coming in. We did a finish it. It was like finish the phrase, and gave away some seeds and.
All right. Yeah. We just got to find some way to entertain these folks and, keep you live streaming. See, live streaming. That way get more hours. Lots and lots of hours. Do what now?
I said I feel like I'm not that exciting to keep people captivated for that.
Hang on just a second. The dead gum phone just ringing off the hook around here.
What do you got, a call center going on over there? Gary's call center. Gail, I'm not close. I'm like 2,500 hours. So I need 4,000 and I'm only at like 2,500. I took that break over the winter and it hurt my channel, but I don't regret it. I mean, I need medication.
Well, all right. No, I don't have a call center. What I am, I'm a lieutenant with the police department over here in Mississippi. And so we get calls, and unfortunately, we're a small enough department where I have to have phone calls and, and spend all my time watching YouTube. It's like part of the job or something. Hey, but anyhow, no. But I mean, if you think about it, you got so many dadgum. And by the way, everybody type in there, say, everybody say, hey, ho, something like that. Just throw something in the chat. That way, once you throw stuff, if you throw something in the chat, it triggers that algorithm.
Okay.
And then more folks know. So everybody say, hey. Or better yet, just put walk like a man, talk like a man, and then sing it in their head. There we go. Hey, ho, there we go. Just,
walk like a man, talk like a man.
Yeah, I mean, say, everybody say, Indiana backyard gardener rocks or something like that. Let's see. If I can spell it right. Gardener. Rocks. I got to go back and change that to Indiana, though. That's pretty lousy spelling of Indiana.
Oh, you're going fishing in the morning. Oh, good luck. I hope you keep
All right, there we go.
Are you fishing?
All right, so that's fine. Just leave it on. Back home in Indiana. All right, so, all right, now. All right, everybody, I need you to think of the number that I have in my head. It's somewhere between 1 and 2.
Oh my!
So you have to put that. You have to guess what number and put that in the chat and hit enter.
1 and 2.
All right. Well, I go ahead. I want to believe. I ain't seen a 1 or 2 yet. I like that, Kim. Y'all, hey, Brampton, y'all thinking right along the lines of course, I know I said it was between 1 and 2, but it could be 3.14 something or other. I'm just saying, fractions I like. I like fractions and decimal points and all that type of thing. All right, now let's see who can list pi to like the 10th spot. All right. Special prize for anybody that can, pie to the 10th spot. And you can guess. Guessing is okay. But I'll start you off at 3.14. That's part of pi. Pi is a continuous number. And it can actually, you could even go up to 100 or 1,000 spots if you knew you had a good enough calculator. And all right, now tell me, is a who in there has had a pawpaw tree? If you have, say, pawpaw fruit, if you have, put yes. If you haven't, I need you to put no.
Oh,
all right. So, hey, that's a good one, Suzanne. Congratulations. I like the pumpkin pie and apple pie. That's thinking creatively. I like that. But I was. By the way, now let me ask y'all a question. Who do you think fertilizes a pawpaw tree? Is it a fly or is it a bee? And put your guess in the thing and hit enter.
It's a fly.
Shh, you're not supposed to tell them. They're supposed to guess. But that's okay. We were going to tell them that anyhow. So, all right. And where do you think that the pawpaw tree is native? In what country? And maybe Eastern Seaboard or Western Seaboard? Yes, we know it's the Eastern. All right. All right. Now, if you think that they made a mistake calling it Asamina triloba, please, voice your opinion on there as well. Please. Open pollinated, yes. Now you do need at least 2 of those bad boys in there for it to do properly. Now, who all in here is familiar with the bees? If you are, please put yes and hit enter.
The bees.
If you've ever seen a bee, put 2.
Red light, green light.
All right, Mother May I is the next game we're gonna play.
Mother, may I?
Yes, and we're gonna say, Mother, may I plant some tomato seeds? And if you've ever planted a tomato plant, I need you to put 4.5. 4.5 now.
Picturing
Now you can change that. You can change that if you planted like a grape tomato. But if it's like a bigger tomato, you can raise the number. But if it's just a standard slicing tomato, then put 4.5.
Oh, look at Michelle. She's got 3.1415.
Oh, sweet.
897.
By the way, Michelle, real quick question. With a name like Beam, you got any kinfolk named Jim? I'm just guessing. All right. And Michael Sherman, do you got any tanks in the family? German Sherman tanks? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Wicked Awesome. All right. I'm gonna make a wager. Anybody that thinks that Wicked Awesome is from Boston, put a 4 in there. No, let's make this an 8. 8. That sounds more Boston-like.
8.
Yes, an 8. All right. Now what I need you to do is type Washington into and hit enter. Yes, the things that you're feeding the squirrels with. All right, now I need you to take your birth year and subtract 12. All right. And yes, if you were born in like 012 or something like that, you can put it down as 0. That's fine. All right. Now take the letters and the word Washington and add that to your birth year minus the 12. All right. Now what I need you to do is
we got a 1963, we got a 1965.
Nope, those are wrong. You got, hey, I like that Mike's chaotic gardening, man. He's Mike's just, that's awesome. 1769. How about, talk about chaos? You know, he's shaking it up. Now, all right. Now what I need you to do is throw all that out because all that's irrelevant. We want to, all right, somebody tell me the name of a cherry tree cultivar that will grow in the South. You know, sweet cherry tree, I might add. All right. Now, think of that and think about how tall that is. Now, put down 3 in the, I need everybody, no, we don't want to roll no joints. Those are illegal up here or down here anyhow. It might be legal other places, but now it's okay if you enjoy it in the privacy of your own home where it's legal, but you know, don't bring that out here in public. I'm just saying, you know, anyhow, I don't know either. By the way, we should also point out that Brampton is getting mighty close to that magical number of monetization. And, you know, by the way, I also, you know, since she's listening, I can tell because she's typing some numbers and such. You know, I need to tell her that I knew all the answers to her 1,000, you know, but every one of them, except for that dead gum one about the bicycle, I thought it was a tank or something. You know, anyhow.
Yeah, I didn't know that one either.
But, you know, I knew the rest of them. I was like, hey, I know that. I just hollered them out when they were playing on the TV today. I was like, yeah, I know that one. I know that one. Anyhow, not a problem, darling. You know, you playing at the house right now. That's all I'm saying. You know, and we should recommend everybody else play some on there too. Now, what we need to do is we need to get technical. We're going to put, all right, who knows? All right, I'm not trying to get anybody to tell me how to do it at this point, not yet. But I need everybody to put in there who in here has ever pruned a tomato plant. And I need you to put yes or no. That would be a yes or a no. And then type enter. Now I need to know how many of you have taken that sucker, which is that's okay if you hadn't, Kim. I'm all right with that. You know, we're going somewhere with this. Now, what you need to do is you need to take that sucker. How many of you have taken that sucker and just stuck it down in some wet, you know, soil? Maybe in a, you know, container. That's what I'm.
Yes, enter.
Exactly. That's what you do. Yes, enter. That Chuck, man, he's awesome. Awesome. 2 words. Awesome.
He pays attention.
And he is from Mississippi as well. Hang on. I'll be right back. These folks out of here. I got to work.
Mississippi. Mississippi.
Yeah, but when you come down here, you're going to have to say it like Mississippi. You skip one of the S's. So otherwise, they're going to think you're acting like a Yankee or something. Which, you know, technically being from Indiana, well, I ain't saying something. You know, I ain't going to say nothing. My daddy from Indiana. That'll be our secret.
Yes.
Now,
in a mason jar with water. That's how I done it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And all right. So yes, we do need to make sure that Miss Brampton has her link up there as well, so that we can work on these 2 beautiful young ladies and their work hours that they need. They need hours, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to work on it till we get it, and that's, you know, the way it is. By the way, you know, Devil Dog got you playing too, so I'm just letting you know he's supporting both the ladies, and, you know, doing his part. He's good people. You know, he can be a little ornery at times, but that's all right. Now, what we need to do is we need to just talk about another thing that who here has ever had a pepper? If you've ever grown a pepper, type let's say 1. If you have not, type a 2, and then hit enter. All right. go ahead. Type. We need to keep this thing rolling. So do your part. Type. If you've grown a pepper. All right. If you've ever eaten a pepper and grown a pepper, type 1-1 and hit enter. If you've eaten one but you haven't grown one, type 2-1, I guess. Thank you very much, Mel. It is appreciated. I'm sure she does. I don't feel like I can speak for her, but I am. I love that, Chuck. Man, you got an awesome sense of humor, man. That uno, that's all right. Now, here's the question. Have you ever had a hot pepper? So we're going to do the same thing, except for we're going to add a third letter to it, a third number to it. It ain't a letter. Yeah, let's go with a letter. I like a letter better than a number anyhow. All right. So, if you've grown one, you put a 1. If you have not, you put a 2. If you've eaten one, put a 1. If you hadn't eaten a pepper, you put 2. If it's been a hot pepper, put A. If it's it's a sweet pepper, you put B. So you should have something like 1-1A or 1-2B or 2-2B or, however you do it. So now I hope you're taking notes on this, Indiana Backyard Gardener, because I'm not going to remember all this. Now, all right. Now, I want everybody to, it's working though. We're getting, in fact, you done gone up to 23 folks, or maybe it's down 20. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're getting the hours. Now, all right. Now, what I want you to do is put what zone you are in after that. So it should read something like 1-1A, 8A or something like that. For me, it'd be 8A, and I have eaten hot pepper before, but I ain't going to do it again. Just saying. All right. I'm seeing some slowdown on here. I'm going to need y'all to keep typing. All right. Next. There we go. Next, I want you to type in and check this out. Now, you're going to like this one. I need you to type in stewardesses. That's STEWARDESSES. Now, and hit enter. Don't forget to hit enter. Now, what did you notice? Did everybody notice that was all with their left hand? That's STEWARDESSES. Stewardesses. And every single letter is typed with your left hand. Did y'all realize that is the longest word in the English language that is typed entirely with your left hand? Maybe you didn't. All right. Now what I need you to do is I need you to go through and type in there your favorite sports team. And if you don't have one, you can just put Belt Loop 29. That's fine. Or, you can put Indiana Backyard Gardener or IBG. I'm good with that. Of course, if you type in IBG, it's going to drop your link too. So I don't know if that counts, but we can do it. So, well, you cheated, Brampton. You cheated. If you use your right hand to do that, you're not supposed to use your right hand. You're supposed to use your left hand. Your left hand is supposed to cover the left hand side of the keyboard. Your right hand is supposed to use the right hand side of the keyboard. How's the weather down under? I don't know. Is Jonesy in here? By the way, anybody know Jonesy? Radio Jonesy?
Jonesy. In the building.
Okay. Cool. By the way, good to see you, Eagle Tracker. Always a pleasure, brother. There's Jonesy. I see Jonesy. By the way, you're on StreamYard, ain't you? You need to get Jonesy up here. Jonesy, come on up here. You mind if I invite him?
No, not at all. Let me put
Jonesy, come up here, brother. Jonesy's my friend. Although it's probably 10, 11, 12, 13, 1 o'clock in the afternoon for him. He's in Tasmania.
He's in Australia.
Now y'all need to hook up with Jonesy too. His radio channel is Radio Jonesy. In fact, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna put in a link to Jonesy. Although he could just type IBG. Let's see here.
It seems funny to see daylight.
It's
What's up, Jonesy?
that's all good. I'm just sitting down looking at the old YouTube and seeing who was live. And I hear you're giving some sort of lesson on keyboards.
Hey, Ann.
I'm having a little fun. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put your link in here, Jonesy.
Well, that's very nice of you.
No, thank you. I need every person on here to click on that link and then go hit that sub button for Jonesy.
I'll send you the check in the mail.
Hey, that sounds good to me. The just make sure it's in them Australian dollars or quid or whatever they got down there.
Yeah, man, the colored money.
Yeah, and if y'all get a chance, y'all watch this video he put out about Neil the Seal. All right,
that's it.
But not right now because we got other things we doing. All right, well, I tell you what, Jonesy, go ahead, talk for a few minutes.
Well, there's a 20. It's a colored note, obviously, not like your money that is the same.
It's pretty.
Oh, it's, yeah. Well,
it looks like it got Susan. It looks like Susan B. Anthony on there. Who is that on the 20?
That's a Mary Reblex. I don't even know who Mary Reblex
Good night,
is.
Rochelle.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you, Brampton.
You got two faces for the price of one. But
Look
anyway,
at all that color.
I think that's all I've got. 20s. Wish I had. Yeah, we got purple $5 notes, blue $10 notes, orange 20s, green 100s, and so the gold 50s. Yeah.
Thank you, Gina.
Yeah. Oh yeah, over the chat. Yes, and how's the stream going? Geez, you've been going for 3 hours. Wow.
And she got good numbers too, Jonesy.
Oh, that's fabulous.
All right.
And how's the gardening weather over there being cold?
It's not cold just yet. We did get a little bit cooler.
That's right. That's right. You're sorry. You're summer.
We're still in the 70s, 80s. We're not 90s like we were a couple weeks ago, but there's still a lot of parts that are still in the hundreds. But me being in the Midwest, I got like a neutral. I'm like best of both worlds.
Nice. So. Well, we're having a heat wave here today. In winter, it's 14 degrees Celsius, which is 57.2 Fahrenheit. So we're getting some lovely sort of gardening weather today.
I bet that feels great, especially with the sun out.
Oh yeah, it's in Tasmania. You got to appreciate the sun. It sort of only appears very rarely. Well, there's since we're showing coins or money, there's a $1 coin with the kangaroos.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, and the lovely Queen Elizabeth on the back.
Queen
anyway,
Elizabeth.
Yeah, she's our queen as well.
Yeah.
She's lovely.
Interesting.
It is. So, what's the old belt lip been tricking you into doing? Numbers and letters?
I know. He's got people typing numbers and letters and all kinds of stuff in there.
He's a character.
We just having fun.
Algorithm. So.
The algorithm?
We just having fun, Jonesy.
The more chat in the more chatter that's going on in the chat, like the more it'll be like
Yeah, shared out.
found. Yeah, it'll be found more easily.
Wow, there you go. I'm learning something.
So yeah, so you gotta encourage your uh, participants or your viewers to chat more in the chat. So
Well, that's great. Did you mention what you did the other night, Gary, with your live stream? Or you keeping that secret? Which one?
No, I
I mean, there's a
hadn't.
few. No. Well, he sort of had a stream going, and he was tired because it must have been about 2 a.m. his time,
uh-oh.
and uh, there was suggestion was made. You should just put a video on Gary and walk away on the stream, and so that was early afternoon here or late afternoon here. So all night people were coming into one of the old streams and making comments, and I was still in the live stream saying, "Hi guys, this is a replay, blah blah blah. How you going?" And people were chatting to me because I was actually on that live as well. So they were sort of, it was a bit surreal, but it was fun.
Hilarious.
And I seen it went for 11 hours, Gary.
Wow.
Oh, we did.
Wow.
Well, we slept for 6 or so. There was people in there that hadn't seen the whole live stream. So, I mean, I just put on a playlist, and it was, at first we put on Brampton's, thing because we've been playing several different lists, and he already had one of Brampton's, playlist playing, and I just, suggested that. But then I got to thinking, well, they may not be happy if we're playing somebody else's content. So
Yeah.
I got up out of bed, went in and put on one of mine, just hit on my playlist, and it had several live streams on there. So for about, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours, people were coming into the chat, and they were thinking it was live, and until in fact, what
Barbecue Chef come in at your time, or his time was 3:45 a.m. He was off to work, and he was chatting away, and I'm chatting back to him because it was only like early evening here. So I'm just chatting back, and he's going, "How come I can't see everybody else is chatting away?" Because all the comments were getting made, and no one was in the chat.
Yeah.
And I said, "Mate, it's a replay." He said, "Wow," he said, "You got me."
What's the funniest thing about it was when I got up at 7:30. I didn't mean to get up at 7:30. I just thought I better check on it. So I accidentally woke up at 7:30, went in there, and I found Al Chafe in the basement. He had clicked on the link. I forgot to take the link down. He had sat in there for 30 minutes. He had sat in there for 30 minutes waiting to be brought up out of the basement.
What the heck? Don't you see me?
Let's we're going to use that in the future. I can tell you that when we see Al.
Well, he thought me and Devil Dog were being mean to him because he let Devil Dog sit in the basement. Devil Dog sat in his basement for 30 minutes the other day. So he thought it was just payback. So it was hilarious. I'm sorry.
He was probably commenting too, like, "Hey, do you guys see me? Hey, I'm in the basement. Hey."
I think he did. Oh, I can't wait to look at the replay when they have the. It was funny though.
Tasha come in as well. She was saying, "What's going on here? What's going on?" And that was quite amusing.
It was truly funny. Oh, I got to get this. I'll be right back.
It was fun for me sitting here with early evening TV, and it was late night, early morning over there, and I'm just in the chat still just saying, "Hi guys, it's this is a replay, blah blah blah," and they're saying, "It's what? It can't be a replay." And I'm saying, "Well, you're in here," and I said, "Yeah, I'm here, all right, but it's live replay." But I've never stumbled across that in my life before since joining the YouTube fraternity. So yeah,
That's
it was quite
funny.
interesting.
Leave it up to Gary.
Oh, that's right, exactly.
Leave it up to
And
Gary. That
and
sounds
there
like
was
an April Fool's joke.
it. What you know what that's not a bad idea, but
I know. That's what came across my mind. Like I could do that for April Fools, and that would be a great April Fool's joke.
yeah.
Now, there was something else that happened the other day that was just funny as all get out. I couldn't help but laugh, but I can't remember what it is now.
Well,
We
that's
did
funny.
have some fun.
You told the story about the pepper up in the supermarket.
No, I ain't gonna mess with them peppers no more. Not the
Oh
hot
no,
ones. I'll grow them and I'll give them away. I've got a ton of peppers right now that I really need to go and pick. But uh, but there was something that happened the other day that was just as funny as all get out, and I can't
I just
remember what it was.
yeah.
Ah,
Well,
that's hilarious.
I was on the live, and then I said I have to go up to the supermarket and buy some groceries. I'll have you on in my pocket. So I just put the phone in my pocket, and I sort of had the audio going. And then they got to the stage where Gary was going to eat this hot pepper,
Oh
and
God.
they're all egging him on. And so I've pulled the phone out inside the supermarket, like we're in the fresh food section of the supermarket, and I'm looking at it like that, and everyone's saying, because I got the audio on, I haven't got earpieces in, and the audio, everyone's going, "Come on, you can do it, you can do it." And another guy come in and he had a look. He said, "What's going on?" I said, "Oh, he's a mate of mine. He wants to eat a hot pepper," and they're cheering him on. And then he said to another guy, "Hey, come over and check this out." And then like, I turned around. There's like about 11 people behind me. We've got the phone up here, and they're all going, "Come on, mate, you can do it." In the supermarket, and it was just surreal.
Oh, that's
I
hilarious too.
I did not know any of them. They were all strangers to me, but
They're
sort of
all
made some
over
friends.
around. Like,
Oh, it was
do it, do it.
that's what they were doing. Yeah, like, you can do it. And when he chewed it, and he had that look of, "Oh no, it's terrible." He's chewing it, and just they're all going, "Yay!" And then yeah, it was quite amusing. Quite amusing.
Well, I was hollering about that because it was hot. It was, but
Yeah,
it was, we have fun. We
that's
try to have fun.
That's funny.
that's a lifetime moment. I'm never going to forget that for a long time, because that was just so surreal, so
Right.
unusual. All these randoms all going, cheering on Gary to chew on the swallow the pepper. Come on, you can do it, mate. You can do it. It was,
Right. You
It
can
was
do
fun.
it.
oh
Now,
man, it
now
was.
Jonesy is he does a lot of stuff like music videos and what have you. He even did a video on my 24-hour live. I did some dancing, and so he made a video about it. In fact, he made two about it. If you ever get a while here, check out his channel. On me doing my little dance. He put the music. So it was and I mean, beware though. It's just an old fat man dancing. So
Yeah, you broke up a bit, Gary, but yeah,
Was
it
your
was.
dog dancing with you, Gary?
do I now?
It,
Was your dog dancing with you?
No. The dog was just looking at me like, "What are you doing?" But
yeah,
you
what about
know,
someone come in the front door, Gary?
yeah, my wife came in and she don't want to dance with me, so she just pushed right past. He made sure to make it he made it a point to make sure that was highlighted a couple of times too. So it's a very humorous video. But
So
oh,
yeah,
what's up, man? Dale? Good to see you.
we were trying to keep him awake on the 24 hours, so we suggested turn the music down in your room. I mean, turn your audio off on the YouTube, but you go in the background and start dancing to some music that'll wake you up. So he's there doing all these, groovy moves and pretty cool prancing around. And after a couple of minutes or a bit of time, his lovely wife come in the door and just stood there and went, and he's got his back to her. She's watching him, but he can't see her. And then he's dancing, and then he turns, And then she's there, and she just goes and marches straight past him, and then he tries to dance up to her, and it just, it was quite amusing on the night.
Oh, that's funny.
That was a lovely life.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah,
Oh, Devil Dog's in here too. Oh,
Hey,
we're just
Devil
having
Dog.
some fun, Devil Dog. Hey, Devil Dog, type in, let's see, IBG.
IBM.
IBS.
No,
I know.
Chuck said he
IBD.
put IBS in the chat. And then
well, yeah, Chuck was, yeah, well, it figures that I'm breaking up. I'll shut up and let Jonesy talk. You ought to, hey, put up another link, let Devil Dog come up. He's funny. I'm sorry, this is your channel. I ain't trying to tell you how to run it.
No, you're
Just
good.
these are some of my home skillets, and we hang out a lot together.
I know. You guys are
Home
hilarious.
skillets. I've never been called that before, Gary.
All right, watch that language there, Devil Dog. Nobody knows my real name. We're going to keep it that way.
CFM in the room.
Gary is more like it. Thank you, Sheena. Come on up, Devil Dog. If you get a while, he may be, who knows? You can't ever tell with him.
Musician, musician. How are you?
Hey, Rich.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. And yourself?
Good. Nice to see you.
Awesome.
What's coming up?
Hey, Rich.
Oh, it's because I see Devil Dog.
That's
Hold on,
awesome.
second.
We got the country or Canadian fishing musician. Hey,
There we go.
I'm gonna tell you, he got some skills. There's no question.
Does. Yes, he does.
Very cool. CFM.
How you doing? How you doing, Gary? Thank you so much for the introduction.
Well, he got skills with a computer. He got skills with the drawing stuff. He got skills with the pedal. He got skills with the dead gum guitar. He got vocals. He got it all.
Stop it.
Well, all true. All true.
You're blushing there underneath that beard.
I'm blushing.
That's it.
And and his wife.
It's illegal in
Just
Canada
wow.
to not have an epic beard.
No, she's getting gray now. It's getting a little gray.
That's wisdom, mate. That's
Yeah.
wisdom.
Yeah.
That's what I say anyway.
What is that? What is that company called? Just for Men? Is that what it is? Just for Men
Yeah.
or something? A beard, yeah.
That's it.
The beard dye.
Yep.
That's
My youngest daughter's was a hairdresser, and she came home and said, Dad, I'm going to treat your beard. And it's a bit silvery grey. She said, I'm going to make you look a lot younger. So I said, yeah, why not? So she's put some sort of treatment in it, and it's come up jet black, absolutely.
Whoa.
And I went out to, I go to music venues a lot, and I just walked into a music venue, and people are just going, oh, man, what have you done? I've got a daughter. That's what I said. Blame the daughter. Yeah, but I shaved that off.
Devil
I shaved
Dog,
that
you
off.
coming up?
I don't know if he is or not.
Oh,
You'd think he would, but earlier he was complaining he didn't want to come up because he didn't have his shirt on. I said, well, put a shirt on. He said, he says it's hot. So I don't know. No, he ain't gonna come up. Apparently.
Hey, what's that? The Emperor in his new clothes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right.
So how's the channel going, Indiana? How's the watch hours coming along? I'm just curious.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly
every
but
time.
surely, yeah.
Yeah, it's always like 2 steps forward and 1 step back, and it's like the treadmill of watch hours.
Yeah. I get you. It seems like a never-ending journey, but I promise you it'll happen very shortly. You'll.
Yeah, it will.
It'll
I'm
be
not
fun.
going to worry about it. I'm not going to harp
No.
on it.
No, let it happen.
I had a message from Devil Dog via email. He says he has a shirt on.
Oh, he has a shirt on now, huh?
Yeah.
He has me on the
I'll
cover.
have to see it to believe.
Yeah.
Mate, it's the warmest day of the year over here, or winter, and I've got a thermal vest, another flannelette shirt, all sorts of clothes on here. But the sun's out. Oh, hey, I've got a question about gardening for all the gardeners out there. Why can't I get any of my capsicum seeds to sprout? What am I doing wrong? Or how do I help them along?
You said
Like if I put them,
capsicum?
if I put them,
It's
if I put them in
peppers.
if I put them in a mix, a seedling mix, a tray, they're just not shooting. They're just not firing up. It is cold, but
Well, that's your first problem.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
peppers need at least 70 degrees to sprout. Between 60 and 70 to germinate.
well, that's the problem.
Good prep
Yeah.
or good germination, you're going to need 80. If you've got a spot in where your water heater is, if you can set it up in your room with your water heater, or you can put it sometimes on top of your refrigerator, and that'll assist. Or you can get you a tray, a heating pad to put the thing on. Just make sure you keep a something on top of it to keep them moist as well.
Well, I think
I
that's the
never
problem.
bought a heat mat though.
They do it.
When I germinate my pepper seeds, I put them in a paper towel, a wet paper towel, and I put them in a Ziploc bag. And then I put them on where they can be warm. And they usually sprout within a few days.
Okay, well,
And then I take them from there and put them in the dirt.
rightio.
Now,
I'll give.
Kim S. points out something that I've heard, and she said that you have to have them under grow lights, and it can take up to 2 weeks to sprout. Actually, it's been my experience they can take up to 36 days to sprout, especially if you're growing like boot. Yeah.
Gary.
Did I hear? Yeah.
Gary, quit talking.
Oh, devil dog.
You have Gardner in your name? You have Gardner in your
Hey, shut up, devil dog.
Indiana backyard gardener answer the gardening questions. If anybody asks the questions about belt or bell loop, then you can answer.
All right, y'all don't see it, but I'm pouting over here.
You just can't get away from the
Well-
punching duty.
Well, I'm trying. He ain't even got the guts to show up here on camera or on panel. I'm willing. Hey, I love gardening, and you got to love Indiana backyard gardener because she studies so dadgum much. I have no doubt she's watched hundreds or thousands of hours on videos on how to do this or that. It's obvious that when you talk to her and listen to her when she gives advice, because it's often, it's the same advice I'd give. So I just like hearing my voice. That's all. And shut up, devil dog.
And here's another sort of gardening question. Has anybody ever rotted out a tree stump with Epsom salts?
No, I can't
Has
say
anyone
that.
tried that?
I've heard about it. I have heard
It's
it.
a slow
I've never
process.
tried it. Yeah.
I've got a tree stump here next to the fence and next to a concrete retaining wall. I can't grind it out. I was trying to find out a slow way, but an easier way of rotting it down.
Well, they do. I think the professional way they do, if you hire professionals, they burn it. But
Yes,
there's
it's next to
safe
this,
ways to
mate.
do that. I've never done that myself because I've heard that the stories of the fires going in the roots and traveling underground.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So I've never
It's
done it
a timber
myself. but-
fence. It's on a timber fence on one side of it, and the other side of it's on a concrete retaining wall. Yeah, it's only about a foot wide.
But I imagine the Epsom salt in the sun like burns it, right? It would probably burn it out,
So they
kind of
say,
thing, slowly. Yeah.
they say, well, what YouTube's telling me, you drill down as deep as you can drill it, fill it up, dampen it, cover it up, and it slowly breaks it down over a period of a year or so.
I love the
Or
way
maybe
You're
more.
better off building a fire over it, Jonesy.
I can't, mate. Not where it is.
No, he's got a
Okay.
he's got a fence right
That's what
beside
you
it,
need.
right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're
Right
saying
there.
there's a fence right there?
Yeah, close to the house. 2 houses as well.
Now, could you soak the wood? Could you soak the wood in a way like where you're keeping it wet with a garden hose, so to speak, so
Yeah,
it'll mist while
yeah.
the fire's going?
It's
I
just,
don't know.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, easy. I can keep it wet. But you reckon salts and keeping it wet?
Hey, Jonesy,
What's the suggestion?
there's something else you should consider. Wood is considered a carbon. Carbon breaks down a lot quicker if it's in the presence of nitrogen. If you will make sure that you get a nitrogen-rich fertilizer or something, put it on it, it will increase the rate of its decomposition.
You need
It
potassium
should,
nitrate.
anyway. Yeah.
Potassium?
Potassium
That's
nitrate.
back. Hold on.
That's what will break it down the fastest.
Well, I wanted to come up and say hi, and then kind of bring up the energy and stuff, and come in and say hi. And I got Devil Dog in the background here with me. We're gonna go over. I think he's gonna set up something. We're gonna just kind of sit here and hang out with you in the background and be in the chat. So
Okay.
thank you
Cool.
very much for letting me up here and have fun. Thank
Good
you.
seeing you, Rich.
Yes,
See you,
sir.
Rich.
But yeah, any other gardening questions?
Yeah. How do I stop Patty Melon's eating my broccoli seedlings?
Well, you take a little piece of metal and put it through their head.
Yeah, I know. I can't do that. But,
You gotta cover them.
yeah, I planted beans and my first garden here in this property. I've been here for about 5 months now. As soon as I planted the seedlings, I went out 2 days later and everything was gone. And then
Oh my
I
God.
realized it was the kangaroo or the baby kangaroos that are eating, or the smaller kangaroos that are eating them. And then I had seedlings growing up, peas and bean seedlings that are really powering up. So I've put them in the ground and I've put a bit of a fence, not a fully fenced off area, but there's enough room where they don't hop past it. So it's hard to sort of go in there where they are. But they're growing well. They haven't been attacked or touched. And then where I planted the broccoli, yeah, they just completely loved it. Yeah.
Wow. And they're
But I
smart too.
Yeah, maybe I should put pepper around it. Maybe pepper on the ground. Haven't tried that yet.
Cayenne pepper.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Or garlic.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a whole heap of seedlings coming up now, so I have to do something with them. Whether you can't pot them, can you?
Try to plant like when you know you're gonna plant those things. You can plant like a perimeter of like onion or garlic around it, and then the first thing they'll smell is the onion and garlic, and they won't be able to smell and see the broccoli seedlings because they'll be masked by the onions and garlic, which they're not going to want to eat. So
yeah, spring onions grow really well here, so maybe I should do a row of spring onions.
You could do the row of spring onions, and then they'll grow up kind of tall, and they'll be fragrant. And you can trim the tops of those too to keep them fragrant, so that they will still continue to smell those. Because once you trim them, they'll continue to grow, and they'll just keep growing every time you trim them. So, and you can keep that smell going, and they'll smell that before they smell anything, and it won't be appetizing.
Yeah, well, it's all an experiment this year. I'll tell you that for a fact. It's all different location, different.
I know
problems.
that here that I don't know much about patty melons, but I do know that, I planted, onions and garlic around the fruit trees there at mom and daddy's. And, nothing really messed with them. He gave them time to get established. And so, there's no question. Let's see. What is he putting? I'm not a lake freak. No, you just put devil dog. That's beside the point. Just go ahead and go away. Leave that. Now, don't get me wrong. Leave the live stream running up on one of your monitors, but just go ahead and go get you a drink. Get you some of them Fritos, and just it's okay. Well, he's always eating Fritos. See, he makes fun of me for eating ice cream. Yeah, but he's always eating them Fritos. That's all. Afghan. You see, I see you got any tomato plant. Oh, I'm afraid. If the goats had gotten out and gotten a hold of my tomato plant, well, I don't guess it matters. If they'd have gotten a hold of my pepper plants, then I'd have been upset. But
they're about $14 or $15 a kilo here, broccoli. It's ridiculous the price of stuff now.
So we do, beef a little bit, but hey, we've got an extra. I don't know how long we've been on now. About an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
Since we've been having a little, and that's gotten some more hours. And I would recommend doing a few more lives. I know every now and then something comes up and you have to miss one to get that. But let's see what I was putting now. Head gummy. Hey, I ain't asked you. Just go on. One other room. Just leave the monitor up there, double dog, and that'll be all right. So hang on.
So it's been a interesting little half hour.
I know.
Yes. So what's going on? Who's got plans? Any new videos coming out between both of you or anyone in the chat? I've got a new one coming out shortly, but it's about magpies attacking you over here. Yes. Do you have that problem over there with the birds attacking you when they're nesting?
No. I have a whole hedge in the back of my yard, and it's funny because one section I know is blue jays. So the blue jays will make their nests in that section. And then there'll be another section where cardinals make their make their nests. And the hawks, we have some pretty big hawks. They come from across the street and somewhere, that direction. And they come across and they know exactly where to go to get into those nests. And you can hear all the commotion, and then one day I saw the hawk go back in there, and I knew it was going to go in one of those nests. So it was in the blue jay nest, and then it flew out of the tree, and then all these blue jays flew after it. It was I don't know if it had gotten a chance to get a baby or anything out of the nest, but all you saw was all these blue jays going after this hawk. I was like, oh my gosh. It was loud and they were all squawking and it was a big commotion. I think I actually filmed it. I don't know if I ever edited it or put it up or anything, but then again, the hawks are a big problem because they will just eat they'll eat all the smaller birds.
We're about a couple of weeks away from spring here, and those birds are just starting to nest, and they absolutely attack certain people. They don't attack. It's funny they've got a memory, and they recognize people if they're a threat, or if a color is a threat, or if someone that rides a bike is a threat, and they'll just attack that certain person that they think is a threat, and they'll let other people walk.
Yeah.
So I got some interesting footage. I'm going to put that together. That'll go with my my Neil the Seal sort of theme. Just another wildlife animal being here.
Yeah. I need to put that up if I remember. Good night, Canadian fishing musician. Good night,
Hey,
Rich.
now that Devil Dog's gone, we can have some fun.
Look at that.
He's in 703. But I was just waiting for him to leave so we could have some fun. You know, that boy, he's nuts. Oh, he's just always creating havoc about something. So, like, oh, dadgummit, he's not gone.
You're like two.
Well,
You're like two wrestlers. Wearing the masks and jumping on the ropes, and who's going to jump off the highest and roll out of the road or slam somebody.
well, night, Sheena. Good to see you.
Hey,
Good night,
Sheena.
Nina. Thank you for coming in.
Well, let's see. I got another 35 minutes or so if you want to just hang out. We're good. You know, who knows? Some other folks may join us. They may not. I don't know. It's, that's your channel. Do whatever you want to do. If we can talk, Devil Dog is leaving, then we could, I don't know, have some fun. Devil Dog is still here. Well, we'll see you. We're calling it a night, Devil Dog. You can go ahead and go to bed, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I don't think he's going to bed anytime soon.
Beautiful clear day here. I tell you, I wish this other camera would work, but it's not for some reason.
Can see the back in the background, your window. Is that a window behind you?
Yeah, and there's a
I can see how sunny it is.
It's never gonna work.
Oh yeah. I can see the rays coming in. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Sorry about that.
It's a really good day.
Bloody laptop. Yeah.
Oh, you ordered another one, Anne. Nice. So did you eat those mushrooms, Anne? How did the mushrooms taste? Did you eat them? Anne got a mushroom growing kit. She won it on a live stream for Gale Southern Living. And she showed it, and it was growing so good. So I was wondering, did you eat them, and how did they taste?
I always worry about picking wild mushrooms. It's always been a concern of mine to.
I don't know enough about wild mushrooms.
I know that every now and then you got to pick up that log and drop it.
Huge and delicious. Oh, that's awesome. And she used them in spaghetti sauce. That's so cool.
Hey, see the KFC bucket there?
I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Okay, well, I've got little lettuces growing in there. Hopefully they'll taste like chicken. Yeah, and that's what I got a hill at the backyard goes up really steep. Oh, it's hard to see on that sort of shot. But, yeah, I got a lot of land up there to play with, to plant stuff, and just the kangaroos come in at night. Yeah, we don't see blue sky like this here quite regularly. So I've been out in the garden planting and scratching and pulling weeds and doing all that sort of fun stuff that you do when it's a nice sunny day.
Oh yeah. You know, there's a lot of things that you can put out before the last frost date, like spinaches and radishes, like all of those
Right.
things. Peas, sweet peas, they will grow. You know, you can plant those things as soon as your soil is able to be wet.
Yeah, no, I've got some of them growing great now. Some peas and beans,
Mhm.
or dwarf beans, I should say, not like the little bushy ones. But I've got them in pots, and I just move them around to follow the sun. Yeah, so it's a funny time of year. The sun doesn't come over. We only get like about 2 or 3 hours of good sun, and the rest of it's shade. So in summer, apparently the sun. The neighbour was telling me the sun just comes more this way and
Uh-huh.
goes right over the house and right up the yard. And he says it doesn't matter where you plant your garden, you'll get good sun. So
Yeah. So if you're in the rule of thumb is if you're in the northern hemisphere, east and west is the best orientation, and if you're in the southern hemisphere, north and south is the best orientation for any growing beds or plots.
okay, so it's north and south.
Yep.
You know, we're the closest island in it. Well, we're an island off the bottom of Australia, where I live in Tasmania, and it's we get the Arctic Ocean, the Southern Ocean. It's behind us, and we get really some days when the wind comes from the south. It is extremely bitterly cold. It comes all the Arctic, Antarctic
Yeah.
expeditions leave from here. Yeah,
I can't
so
even imagine. I bet that's really cold.
it can be. That's why we appreciate the sun. When the sun's out, we go. Everyone's like, people are running around the streets with t-shirts and thongs and shorts, and I mean, flip flops, I should say, not thongs, because we call them thongs, flip flops.
Yeah.
But there's other. We won't go there. But yeah. No, the lady 2 doors up is on the clothesline pulling her clothes in, I can see. So, the sun's out. It's been a good day.
There's a serious vitamin D deficiency here because we don't get enough sun in the Midwest. So a lot of people have to take like a vitamin D supplement.
Yeah, strange you say that. Me and my wife are taking those as well, just to good for your bones, bone health, and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed a difference since I started taking vitamin D. I have a lot more energy. It's really noticeable.
Well, you know what's good for vitamin D, right? Liquor.
Sun.
Well, the liquor too. Need to put some liquor in that cup, and that way you get more vitamin D.
Never that, Gary. Never liquor. I don't drink.
Well, I understand. That's probably why you got a vitamin D deficiency.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Just saying, a little liquor will go a long ways.
I bet.
Well,
yeah, I gave away the alcohol a while back. I'm always always. Sorry, Gary.
I did not. I was just going to say I did not know that you lived with Tony in Cattle Kitchen. He got that very same background.
Yes.
Yeah, a couple of people thought that was my actual house.
Well, the first time I saw Tony with that background, I asked him about the piano. And, since he avoided the question, I assumed that it, had to be or maybe I just like to think I realized that he avoided the question. And then I knew that it was, but then I saw it again. So it's a nice background. There's no question about that. Oh, Jonesy, y'all in the same spot.
Oh, we got the same decorator, Gary.
Yeah,
Same decorator.
same designer too.
Right.
Not just a decorator, but the architect.
Come furnished.
It's like the Brady Bunch.
I guess they. Well, it's different than the background I usually see at your place there, Jonesy.
Hang on, it slows down my
fireplace doesn't actually work.
He's designing stuff all over the world, up in Indiana and down in Tasmania. You got to respect that fella.
Right.
Yeah.
Or woman,
like
all
the houses around here are all sort of similar because it's such an old area. Like our house is on a hill, so it's all built very similar. So when you drive around the streets, you go, "Oh, look, there's the same house of ours there, and oh, there's another one over there." Yeah, and then the neighbours' houses you can see similar. They're all around 100-year-old in this area.
So it's probably the same builder.
More than likely, yeah. Yeah, and they've all got the stone. There's a lot of stonework everywhere you go. There's stonework, and because the island's a bit like Hawaii, where you've got you've got golden sand beaches, but then you've got the rocky outcrops, and a lot of those rocks are used with in building materials, and if you've got a retaining wall, 90% of the time it's with the stone that's come out of the ocean.
That's nice. I like that look now.
Yep.
It's dirty too.
If you haven't seen Tasmania before, do yourself a favor on YouTube and type in Tasmania and just see there's some wonderful videographers out there that have filmed some really cool scenery stuff. It's a very how can I say? It's very sparsely populated, the island, and there's some mountains and there's big waterfalls and trees that are like the oldest trees on the planet, and there's all sorts of stuff down here that's pretty cool.
By the way, Jen shouted out, "Congrats on your 24-hour." I've already shared it out on my community tab. So.
That's funny.
I can't hang around for that long.
I know.
I've got work to do.
I can't even hang around for that long.
It is fun though. Well, that's okay. It picks back up around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So that'll be, I tell you what, I could go through and do a shout out for the 24-hour live over here at Indiana Backyard Gardener.
Is that what she's doing, Gary?
Oh, yeah.
Gummit.
Dang. Nabbit.
You talk all this crap when I'm not here, so I had to come.
You didn't have to come.
Number one, you're not 3 years older than me. You're 7 years older than me.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I look 3 years older than you.
No, you look 20 years older than me.
Well, first of all, you should be at home in bed.
No, I'm trying to help Josh set up his computer, Skinner Farms.
Oh, tell Josh I said what up.
I'm texting him. You see me here talking to you. How can I be talking to him too?
See? Just picture the two, the Mexican wrestlers with the masks on, ready to rumble. That's these two.
Well, Devil Dog just got to where he's at plum.
Why? You just kept picking and picking and picking and picking, trying to bait me to come up here and get into. Oh, there's Josh. Hey, buddy. Hey, Skinner Farms is here. All right. Yeah, since you can hear me, Josh, click on the Internet Explorer, and it'll open up a window. That was something way back in the day before Google Chrome or Firefox or whatever you want to use. The E, that is your internet option there, bud. And I can actually call you on the phone so we don't disturb them. So I'll call you, Josh. and I'll mute this
Hang on.
and listen. And no, I'm busy helping somebody. I'm helping somebody, as you would say.
What's happened? Happen.
Yeah, I'm helping somebody, as you would say, Gary.
All right. Well, hang on. I'm going to help somebody too. I'm about to go through and put a shout out on the community page here for the live stream we doing.
I already did that. I already
All right,
said
well, I'm gonna do
Indiana
another.
Backyard Gardener's doing a 24-hour live. Come visit her. Keep her awake.
All right.
Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi.
Oh, that's Gary. He doesn't say Mississippi. He says Mississippi. Mississippi.
What you need help with, Jen? Hey, Josh, call me.
All right. I
Can I
just
go help Josh
posted the
now?
Indiana Backyard Gardener 24-hour live stream. Go ahead and check it out on my page there. IBG.
Wow. My dog
You know,
is calling me. He's like, what are you doing?
I bet we'll get some more folks in here too. Now you're in it to win it. I like that. Good. That's a good one, Jen. In it to win it.
You really
might
did do
change.
that. Was this really a 24-hour live stream? I didn't do
No,
it. I was joking
no,
around.
it was not.
He actually posted it. So it looks like you got to now. It's on paper.
No.
It's written down. You're gonna
That's
have
how-
folks.
That's what Drunken Chef did to us and got us roped into the 24-hour. Me, Robbie, me, Warriors Heart Fishing, the Rights Trapping, and Misfit, Backwoods Misfit. That's how we got on my first 24-hour live. And then Gary got me on my second 24, and Chef got me on my third 24.
What the world?
Yeah, I've done 3 24s.
Back to back?
Well, 2 of them were back to back. Gary's, I did it. Well, not back to back. Gary's, I did.
There were
20.
2 live streams in 3 days.
Yeah,
He did, 2 24-hour live streams in 3 days.
Yeah, and I went to Tarsha's live and Nancy's live. Went to sleep, got up a little bit later, watched some TV, went back to sleep, and then got up early in the morning. And Chef started his and was there. So Gary started his. So I went from Thursday at what time was it, Gary? It was
9:30.
9:30 at night to
No.
it was 9:30 in the morning. 9:30 in the morning to 9:30 the next morning, and then Tarsha and our treasured home went live. So I was there for those 2 hours. I woke up at noon, I think, my time for those 2 hours, and then I went back to sleep. Woke up that night and watched some TV. Went back to sleep, and then the next morning started the 24 with Chef.
Oh my gosh.
I'm about done with 24 hours.
Yeah, thanks.
Josh, call me. Where'd Josh go? There he is. Josh, are you gonna call me or what, bro?
Yeah. You have to buy your dinner first.
Hey, Chuck says they'll leave it on running. If they have to get up and powder their nose, they'll type in pi to the 10th decimal.
Pi to the 10th, yes.
What is that? What is that, Gary? 3.14.19, whatever.
Well, it won't have but 1 point in it. But yeah.
Oh, okay. 3.149.
1 point.
I don't know what it is.
Give me a second. I'll tell you pi.
I wouldn't mind some pie.
Apple, cherry, peach, what? Hey, Google. Oh, you're not at the house.
No, I'm not in the. Let's see.
Hey, Google, what is pi?
Hang on.
It is 3.14159265359. That's what it is. I already got it, Gary. If you're not talking about pecan or peach or cherry or apple or any of that, it's 3.14159265359. Ah, there he is. I'm muting.
Too technical. Math was never my forte.
I didn't ever like math.
No.
I could do it to get through it, but I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, see up on the windowsill behind me there, up the top there?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of seedlings growing along there. They seem to take off well in this room up there. That's facing north. So it's getting the north sun straight in there. Yeah. But anyway, where I used to live, you never had to worry about none of this. It was always around 17 Celsius to 40 Celsius, which is very pleasant growing conditions, and you could basically grow whatever you want all year round. And coming down here, it's a lot cooler like that. It's not a lot cooler, but it's just it's just
climate.
It is a different climate. That's why we came here, to be honest.
Yeah.
For a bit of an adventure and see the area and experience another state. Which is quite nice.
It looks like you have a lot of trees around you.
Oh, trees.
Do you have a lot of trees?
Yeah. Well, we've got a jack. Green? Did you say?
No, trees. Do you have a lot of trees?
Everywhere. There's there's a jacaranda here. Have you seen jacarandas? The flower, the beautiful purple.
No, but purple's my favorite color.
Oh, they're beautiful trees. My lovely wife that I've been married to for nearly 4 decades, which is a long time, but she's always wanted a full-grown jacaranda. We've bought little ones in the past, but we've moved on and planted them and moved on. And when we bought this house, we were looking more, because it was an old house, we were more focused on the structure and the supports and all the faults, all the problems. We weren't really looking at the yard. We knew the yard was a hill, but the day we actually moved in, we both looked at the tree and said, "Guess what? You've got your jacaranda sitting right there, looking straight at us," which is this one. Danggummit. See if I can get the other camera to work. Oop. Which is that one there. So the root, the tree that sort of twists and turns a bit.
Yeah.
All that there will turn purple.
Wow, I bet that's beautiful.
Oh, they're really nice. And when you get a whole street of them, like a whole, certain council areas plant these, and they have jacaranda festivals and all sorts of things. I'll get a picture of one on my phone just to show what they look like. But yeah, see up the back there's I'm gonna stretch out the side. Yeah, there's a few trees up the back, and they're the neighbours' trees over at this place. Yeah, it's bird life here is wonderful. It's it is a I might leave that there because there's a bird that usually flies right near that chimney in the gutter. And when he does land, I've never been able to capture him for everyone. But anyway, I've got the camera set up now, so I'll come back. But yeah, we get wallabies and what else do we get in the backyard here? Native kookaburras, but all sorts of bird life. But yeah, that's what I was going to do. Find your jacaranda.
That sounds like how we have the Cherry Blossom Fest in Washington.
Yeah.
Where they got all the cherry blossom trees. And they have like a big festival when all the cherry blossoms are in bloom and they're all pink and white and, just blooming and beautiful.
Excuse me for a minute. I'll just walk around the corner here and grab my phone, and I'll come back and show you some pictures.
Okay.
So if you got anything to holler at Devil Dog, now would be a good time. Really tell him off. Give it to him good.
Why? Is he not hearing us? Is that why?
He probably does. Well, Devil. Yeah, I got to make out some overtime sheets. I didn't even think about it, but today I'm on overtime, so I got to have one as well.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's, they want justification for everything, and yet, well, it is what it is.
I bet
Ain't
you
no
get a
sense
lot
in-
of overtime, though.
More than I want. That's for sure.
But there's probably not that many employees, right? A lot of people don't want to come to work.
Well, that's true. They don't have a whole lot of folks working. It doesn't appear. And let's see, Roy's not on overtime. I'm on overtime. Silent Bob is on overtime. We got nicknames on everybody over here, it seems like. So I just throw a nickname on somebody, and that's who they are for a while, anyhow. And well, now that you, how does it feel now that you've gotten, 4 hours into your first 24-hour life?
Okay, there, Gary.
What's up, Jonesy?
He's got some pictures.
Jones in the house.
Hold on, let me see if I can change you. Nope, not the right one.
Little icon up the top, little man.
Wait,
Top
how can I
left
find
hand,
the right one?
the top left-hand side of me. There should be a little man figure.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there I see it. There we go.
So that's like a row of trees
Okay.
down a road, and they're all purple. Like,
Hey, Bert, what's your number?
Oh,
there's a
All right, so I just look it up.
that would make a great background.
765. Thank you, sir.
that's like the one in the backyard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful
that is
trees.
pretty.
Yeah. Bit like my name tag there, purple.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're beautiful, beautiful trees. I'm not sure where they're native from. I don't know if they're from Australian or, but
Oh yeah.
yeah. So when they bloom, it's quite. I'm an old softy, I don't mind this sort of stuff. Getting old, I appreciate this sort of planting and different things. You leave a mark if you plant something like that, and it sort of stays there for generations to come.
Yeah.
So,
And then if you prune it the right way or take care of it, it'll grow, tall. Like you can see the difference between the two trees. One of them's taller and like more upright, and the other one's kind of like bushed out.
yeah, you can shape them like
Yeah.
like giant Japanese what are those little trees called when they
Wow,
grow?
those are nice.
Yeah, no, it is.
The bonsai?
Yeah, the bonsai. Yeah, like a huge bonsai. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Old man's moment. Well, actually, I just say that and look at the next picture is the bonsai. Look at this.
Oh yeah. It's like a miniature version.
Yeah, yeah. I was Yeah, jacaranda ornament. No, it's an ornamental.
Those are pretty, Jonesy.
No, they're proper trees. Yeah, that's where you buy your seeds from. Only $4.40 Australian, which means you almost get it for free over there. Oh, I know. Well, I tell you what, our dollar. Our dollar has gone from 68 cents US to a dollar to 68 US cents to your dollar is now 73 cents. So with all the shenanigans going on in America at the moment, our dollar is getting stronger against your dollar anyway.
Yeah.
So it makes a difference for us when we tour, when we come across. Yeah, I've come over a few times with bands that tour America.
Okay.
And either tour manage or help out in some way. I play drums occasionally, and yeah, we have a lot of fun.
Drives. I don't care about drives.
It's like RoboCop.
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, that's a lovely background.
Yeah. See, I think those are the cherry blossoms.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah. You see how the processor really slows you down with your computer when you use that sort of background?
Yeah.
But it does look lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what's on the agenda? Like over there now, you must be, let me think, it must be, what, 11 o'clock at night or just past 11?
11 o'clock.
There you go. It's 2:06 p.m. on Saturday afternoon here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sort of freaky when you say it like that, eh?
I know.
It's like we are in the future.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and tonight's lotto numbers are. That's the next question I usually get. Wish you could give me the lotto numbers for yesterday. And I said, I wish I could get them myself.
Right.
Yeah. So what's the favorite sort of plants that you like to plant and as in a food crop?
I enjoy growing green beans because they're so prolific and you almost can't go wrong with them.
Yeah.
Being in the Midwest, we get so many pests that just decimate the plants. Squash bugs and vine borers, cucumber beetles, just like you name it. There's so many pests, and sometimes it's like a never-ending battle just to try to grow something. And then, you just get tired of battling the pests. There's a Japanese beetle, and it like decimated my grapevine.
Adrian.
Hey.
Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Have you ever had a pawpaw?
No.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Was that a no? Me neither. But I'm going to grow some. I'm growing some now.
Are you?
I am. I bought them at a nursery, and I'm growing them in my parents' place. I planted them last year. Even did a video on how to plant pawpaw trees. I don't know if I planted them right or not, but they should work. They still alive. So there's that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's half the battle.
Yeah. Only 20 hours to go. Technically, it's 19 hours, 50 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Seriously?
I'm trying to provoke her into going 24 hours is what I'm doing, Jonesy. Hadn't you caught on to that yet?
That's
Yeah.
not good.
I might just type some random stuff.
Nah.
All right.
I got too much stuff to do tomorrow.
Well, that'll be perfect. Give you something to videotape. You can just live stream. You can live stream the whole thing.
School shopping?
Sure. Do it on your phone.
School shopping?
Stream from your phone.
I can do that.
How old are the little ones?
My youngest is going to be 13 in December.
Look out.
My older daughter is a senior this year in high school, and she is going to the Navy.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
So
That's
on Tuesday night, she will be on the field in White Sox Park getting they're going to do a swear-in ceremony
Wow.
at the baseball field.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm really proud of her.
That's the way. They grow up too quick, I can tell you that. You probably know that already, but they grow up way too quick.
Yeah. My oldest is already out of the house. He's going to be 20 this year. So
Well, that's surprising.
he left in May. So
Must have started your family when you were about 10.
I'm actually going to be 43 in September.
Oh, wow. Wow. Well,
Yeah.
I'd ask you what date, but then some folks don't want to give that. My birthday's in December too.
Oh, my daughter's in December.
I'll tell you mine.
and my daughter's in December as well.
Mine's on the 3rd.
On December 3rd?
Oh no, you said September. I thought you said December. Mine's
No.
December 3rd.
Mine's September. Next month.
It was the 4th of September. That date I'll always remember. There's
Yeah.
always good songs for that different stuff.
Right.
That's why you're working where you're working, Gary. You're not an entertainer or a singer.
Hey, I could sing. You heard me sing just a minute ago. Don't you remember? It was the 4th of September. You see, that's singing.
Right.
Yeah, you're probably right. I probably shouldn't give up my day job.
Pays better, but it pays better. Trust me. I know.
Yeah, well, you don't know how little I make.
What
Of
do you
course,
say?
I did.
How many hours you got left, Gary?
Well, he's gonna be going to pass on in just a minute, I expect.
What?
We got one call tonight. Patient. What was that call?
Gary. I'm not talking about your work. Never mind. Skinner's back.
Never
Oh,
mind.
man. Yeah, it's the wrestling show.
Right.
And can you tell he's just rude? Just rude. That's all. He's a likable person if he wasn't rude so much. But
Oh, well.
they just always drama around him. Always drama. See, I like it to be peaceful.
Drama around me?
Yes.
What
Drama
are you talking
around you.
about? I don't have no drama going on. I'm not into drama, bruh.
Well, you're hollering right now. That sounds like drama to me.
No, that's not drama,
Sound like
bro.
you should have been on the drama team in high school.
No, that ain't drama. That's called
Drama
multitasking.
team.
He's Mr.
I
Fix
bet,
It.
I bet you took acting classes too, didn't you? Run around in them tights and what have you.
Uh-uh.
I told you, wrestling. I've got these two pictured wrestling stalking around each other around the ring. Going, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to jump in. They go in and a step back.
Well, all I'm saying is that he could be a lot nicer to me. Is all I'm saying. After all, I take him with him. I take him everywhere with me. He's always following me.
He's always following you, Gary.
Oh yeah. I mean, how long I've been coming here? You know, a long time. And you see who's showing up now? Devil Dog. He always follows. Yeah, he's like a little brother. Hang on. Go ahead.
This will be Neil the Seal.
Is that
All
right
right, I'm
now?
back.
There he is.
Oh.
That's him
What
trying
in
to.
the world? He just travels the neighborhood?
Yeah, he just come off the beach like this, and he just loves hanging around.
Yeah. Australia. What is that? Australian something other radio indie.
Yeah, that one.
How long can he stay out of the water?
No, he's a mammal. He breathes. He just can't. He's just got to get wet to keep his skin a bit damp, you know, like he moisturizes himself in the surf. But yeah, no. Yeah, they can take a bite out of you if you get too close to him. And they put these little witch hats around him to protect him from the cars because he's out on the street there. And he plays with them like they're little toys.
I see.
And that's him.
I went ahead and dropped
in the backyards.
All right.
That's him trying to cuddle up to a car.
I see.
He likes red, apparently. He thinks red's real sexy. That's what they're saying. They're saying he's got an attraction to red.
Red, okay. Look at him. He's funny. He's big.
Oh yeah, you can't. You don't want to.
Neil the Seal.
If you put your arm near him, he'd take a bite of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do people feed him?
No. He's got it. The town started up his own Instagram page. Neil the Seal.
Wow.
Yeah, he's probably got another month to go, and then it's the mating season. He should take off to an island a bit further up the coast.
He should.
Yeah, that's where they all go. He's just come ashore early. Bit of a loner.
Look at him. He's cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm getting a sore arm holding that. Jeez, I'm getting old.
Is he the only one who's ever done that?
No, they come up quite regularly. Different ones too. He's a sea lion, and there's all sorts of there's other ones that come up.
You guys are on an island. I forget. You guys are on an island, so it's not.
We're an island at the bottom of Australia. So Australia is an island itself, and then we're a little island below it.
So it's not unusual for them to come onto.
Oh no, there's no. We're just out off the beach say a month ago. There was a guy on a fishing boat, and a killer whale come up to him and started nudging the boat and playing with him like he thought the boat was a toy.
Wow.
So yeah, that was a bit freaked him out a bit, but.
Hey, Adrian.
Yeah.
I was just going to tell you, I know you got Nightbot and everything, but if you need help setting something up like that, I would recommend you asking Devil Dog. He's very helpful with that, and he may be, if you ever get interested in OBS, he might can help with that too. He's pretty knowledgeable and stuff like that. Just if you need some help, he's a nice resource to have. He's mean.
He did a live for
he helped me
setting up the Nightbot, and it was really helpful. So I was able to get the command for dropping the links. so that Nightbot will
Fair.
be able to drop the links.
Very cool.
Nice.
All right. Well, you already know, so that's all good. I'm just
Yeah,
mentioning.
we were in. I think we were in Ann Dale's live, and
Yeah.
he said he could help. So then after Ann Dale's live, that's when we decided to.
I do remember that. I just wasn't thinking.
Yeah. But that was really helpful.
Yeah. By the way, Lieutenant Burton, you got your overtime sheet, didn't you?
I ain't got it yet.
Okay. It's over there. Well, C shift is here. I'm about to leave, but I should probably let y'all know before I leave that I'm about to leave. And I guess that means Devil Dog wins. And that's okay. Oh, you're playing that.
I said, "Oh, you're playing that."
Oh, must have.
Yeah. That was a fun live stream.
You watch the back door. You watch the back door or the front door.
Was that your live stream, Gary?
Yeah, it was. It was 24 hour.
Oh, was that one? Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. The front door, sort of. The front door opens, and the lovely Miss Tammy walks in. But she stood there for a while. We were all watching Gary and laughing our heads off because she was just staring at him.
Right.
But, yeah, there's music that goes with this too. It works better with music, but it's Tasha getting embarrassed. He's the man with the moves. Here we go. There she is. There she is, and he's just pushed.
He's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Well, she don't want to dance with me anymore these days, and she hates being on film anyhow.
Right. She's like, "Get out of my way."
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a short one and a long one. There's I've put on my channel. It's just sort of one goes for a minute, one goes for about 3.5.
Wow.
Cool.
It was fun.
Belt loop 29 short and the belt loop 29 long.
Oh, and it's running in if they're not for okay.
All right. Well, I'm. The funny thing, even though I have this plugged up to an electrical thing, the power's going down instead of up. And StreamYard just uses that much energy out of the battery. But it's on my phone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here because I am not doing a 24-hour live.
Hey, you only got 7 more minutes to 4.5 hours. You got 7 minutes.
I will do.
You need to stick around for 7 minutes. And all right, I'm gonna leave myself because I've got to go. But you need to stick around at least 7 more minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can stick around for that. There's those silly birds back again. Where is he? There we go.
All right.
Where'd he go? He's way too quick for me.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. I don't know where he went.
I can.
I'll keep aiming for up there, and then if he comes back, I'll pick it back. Oh.
All right.
Camera. Get down a bit. We are about there somewhere. Anyway, he comes and goes. He comes like lightning, disappears. Quick as he gets in. But what have I got here?
haven't signed the board to ship a foot.
All right, I'm gonna leave this on here. I don't know if they'll leave it up for 5 minutes, but maybe they will. What's up, Hopkins?
I'm gonna leave this on here. I don't know if that'll fit.
That's it.
Sorry about that. All right, it's playing up here. I will see y'all later when I see y'all. Probably be going live in about 30 minutes.
All right, mate.
We'll see y'all later. Bye.
See you, buddy. Good to catch up. And that's the sunrise out the front here. Which is awesome. Oh, hello, hello. How we going? You just popped out for a quick drink. So you getting ready for you.
No, I was talking to my daughter.
Lovely. Oh, where are we? I was just showing a video. Like that's the view out the front window here. So that's the morning sunrise.
Oh, wow.
And that's the sun comes up sort of there, and that's the Bass Strait Pacific Ocean, and that's the town. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's me trying to zoom into the sun, but
Yeah, it doesn't work out so well.
no, bloody phones.
That's
Like,
pretty, though.
I got the Galaxy 12 S12 or some cheap version of the Galaxy. For some reason, it doesn't want to connect to StreamYard, but the iPad, the cheaper Galaxy iPad, does. So,
Wow.
I don't know what the go is, but yeah. No, it's quite like my morning ritual now. I never used to get up really early. I always used to be a late nighter, and with the music scene, and you'd always be out late at night and get back early. Get back early in the morning, get to bed, wake up 11, 10. And now down here, we've relocated and semi-retired basically.
Right.
And now it's up before the sun and sit there, and that's the sunroom out the front there where we are. And
That's so pretty. Look at all those lights.
yeah, so we're sort of on the hill, as you can tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's a working port too. There's ships coming and going, big ocean ships. There's a ship just there. Well, anyway, sort of, yeah, I'm appreciating things now as an old bloke more than I would have as a young bloke.
Oh, yeah.
So,
do you have a boat?
No, not now. Oh, I should have made it full screen. Works better. No, I have had boats in the past, but yeah, I'll go out with other people.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I think we bought the cheapest house in the dearest street sort of thing. The house is like 100-year-old, and all the other houses have been renovated. We've been fixing this one up, and yeah, the yard, no one spent anything on the yard, so we're slowly trying to fix things up. Yeah,
it's a process.
It's my hobby now. Like, it's my
right.
It's what I do, so it keeps me motivated and going. And hang on,
it's your job now.
Yeah, basically.
It's your job now.
Basically, so that turn? No, there we go. That's up the backyard early in the morning.
Yeah.
And that's sort of looking down the hill towards the house. Yeah,
that's an amazing view.
Yeah, no, when we moved from the mid-north coast of New South Wales. We're on the beach I'm a country boy, all right, so I moved from the country to Sydney, and then I started a few businesses and done a few things down there, and then I worked my way back up to Lake Macquarie. When my kids were arriving, I decided to get them out of the rat race and move them to a rural place on the water.
Yeah.
So we had a lovely the kids had a lovely upbringing on the water there on the lake. It's the biggest, it's near on the ocean, but it's the biggest saltwater lake in the southern hemisphere, Lake Macquarie.
Wow.
And they had a great time there. And then we sold that place when the kids moved on, like after about 18 years.
Yeah.
And bought an apartment on the beach a bit further, closer to Sydney, about 100 miles away. So it was like easy to get to and get home from.
Downsized.
Yeah, downsized. And then the wife got ill. And then when she recovered and felt a lot better, we decided, or she asked, "Do you want to have one more adventure before we get too old?" We always wanted to live on this island, you know. And she
Yeah.
said, "Let's do it." So we put the place on the market. It was a quick sale, and then we had to find somewhere in a hurry to buy. So yeah, it was sort of like a whirlwind process. We were actually homeless for about a week and a half, which was quite
Yeah.
funny.
I bet that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, we sort of stayed in motels and went on a cruise, like on a boat for a while. Then we come down here. It was like a day across on the boat, and then we another motel, and then to the agent, got the keys, and basically come up. But yeah, no, it was Now
To be like
the
in between houses, that's probably like stressful.
like just to get your pets down here cost a fortune, and you can't just we couldn't bring any gardening tools, any wheelbarrows, any secateurs,
Wow.
no plants, no pots, no nothing. You could not bring a thing from the mainland to here. You can take them from here to the mainland, but you can't bring them here because of the
That's
biosecurity. Yeah, it's pretty crazy down here, and they're pretty strict on having the fauna and flora like not corrupted and not
yeah.
yeah. So like you imagine giving away all your gardening stuff, everything.
Oh my
Imagine giving
gosh.
away
No.
your shovels, your mattocks, your picks, your
Ah,
rakes,
man.
everything that played with dirt. You can bring them, but you have to put them through a really strict sterilization process, and it's cheaper just to buy all new stuff than it is to do that.
Wow.
So, yeah,
Having to
even
start all over from scratch.
in the backyard, even your furniture has to be sprayed and chemical treated and stuff like that as well. But it's
Wow.
quite bizarre. But we are Australia. I don't know if it's a good thing. I'm assuming it's a good thing. It's like those little kangaroos that come in the backyard. They've died off on the mainland from predators, but down here the predators aren't here to get them, so they're everywhere.
Yeah.
The biggest predator they have is us, the
Right.
cars and people. But they're everywhere. Like as soon as the sun goes down, they're not nocturnal. As soon as the sun goes down, you're driving along the road. There's a little black thing hopping along. Yeah, it's you
They're
get
just
used to it.
everywhere.
Oh, they're everywhere. Yeah. You want to drive to the supermarket, and it's like 8 o'clock at night. You got your headlights on high beam is best, and then a car comes the other way. You turn it back, but you're just sort of weaving around them. There's thousands of them, absolute thousands of them.
Wow, that's amazing.
It certainly is. But I think I've
Well,
kept you past your.
yes. It's time to say goodnight. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna become next time you're live, I'll try to hang out with you.
Yeah, I'm about 5 weeks into this experiment YouTube, so I had a channel. I've got 2 channels, but this channel I've really only took an interest in it about 5 weeks ago. So
Okay.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's sort of fresh and new for me.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. I have to
Meeting
make sure I
meeting
go and subscribe.
Oh, well, that'd be awesome. But I don't come here to do that. Have a look at Neil the Seal's video and have a look at Beltluke's video. They're quite amusing when you hear the music and the stuff that goes on with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, nail the seal.
All
I was
right,
hoping to
guys.
get it. I'll see you on the next one.
I'm going to
And
bed.
thanks for the
you
advice.
me. Thank you, everyone who made it to the end.
Yes.
And
Thanks.
have a good night. Have a good weekend.